So last time we did a bunch of main quest progress, and pretty much ever since I elected to do less focus of exploring caves and ruins and more focus on just getting quests done. I think I'm enjoying myself more, and it seems like others are responding to that as well. It's less of just, you know, doing the same cave explorations over and over again, and more getting actual progress done, which is nice. Because like I was saying previously, how in Morrowind I loved exploring the caves, and I loved exploring the ruins whenever we found them, but it felt like there were fewer of them, so it was less of a grind. Whereas this game, there's a lot of them, and they make it very easy to find them, which is good, but there's a downside to it. However, we're about to begin what was sometimes referred to as the Battle of Bruma. There is an Oblivion Gate that is either already opened, as we see on the map, or is about to open, and we need to defend from the monsters that are about to spill forth, and probably go into the gate itself and fuck some shit up. So let's see what the whole happening haps are. Here's Bird.
Thanks for coming. Since we had the hero of
Here's the
Kvatch
word.
available, I didn't think it made sense to try this on our own the first time.
That's me, the hero of
We're
Kvatch.
ready when you are. Just say the word and we'll follow you into that hell-spawned gate.
See, I almost feel bad that they're gonna follow me in, because they're all gonna get murdered.
All right, give me a minute to talk to the men.
I don't
Everyone's a
want them
bit
to get
jumpy
murdered,
right
but
now.
we all know how this is gonna go. The NPCs are gonna get bodied. Right, rally the troops, all 5 of them. Bruma's finest.
All right, boys, listen up. We've got to close that gate over there.
There it is.
Nobody likes the idea of going into that thing, but it's our job, and we're going to do it.
Good pep talk.
Bruma ends up a smoking pile of rubble, like what happened at Kvatch.
And as he's giving this
That's not going
heroic
to happen
speech,
here.
the sky
I'm captain of the
becomes
guard.
menacing and red.
Bor, Soren, you're with me. The rest of you stay outside and kill anything.
Okay, only some of them are going
that
inside the
gate.
gate.
Let's show these bastards how we do things in Bruma. We'll have you right.
Damn right, they say. All right. So yeah, so we got 4 of us total going in. I still don't have like the best feels for this crew.
Here comes another one.
Here comes another one, they say. Because we're gonna have to get into that shit.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
We going in? We're going in. Stay sharp, he says. Into the plane of oblivion. Haven't been to one of these in a while.
So far, so good.
Alright,
So
I'm gonna...
far, so good.
So far, so good. I'm gonna try to keep you assholes alive, but no guarantees, alright? In fact, what I should probably do is I should have my heal other spell ready to roll. In fact, do I have like a touch healing spell? I know I have target healing. I have consume health. That's like the opposite of healing. That is give me your juice. I require the juice, and by juice I mean blood. So convalescence. Can we do greater convalescence or whatever like the next level is? Because last I checked we could not. Superior. Can't do that one. Can do this one. 20 for 2 seconds. Whereas this is just 15. So yeah, that is just better in every way possible. Yeah, I can't do superior ones. So let us get that set then. So what spells do I have? I have heal major, open hard locks. Weakness to magicka is gonna be good. Heat blast. Probably get rid of defense. I mean, not get rid of, but do less of defensive boost. Yeah, I don't really use that too much. So so that'd be this one. All right, so who needs healing? You do. And then I have a feeling Bird probably has plot armor, if that's the word. The kind of thing where they heal. They don't heal. They don't die when they run out of health. They just get knocked down. But they get up with it again. You were never gonna keep them down. I have a feeling that he probably just gets knocked unconscious when he runs out of health, as opposed to dying. Certain specific NPCs have that superpower, but it's a plot armor kind of thing. It's like they're a required NPC. They cannot physically die. Storm Atronach, by the way. Our first Storm Atronach. That's exciting.
Here comes another one.
Of course, I missed. Oh, he's a spinny boy. Storm Atronachs look dope as hell. Like his melee attack where he spins and like turns into an orbit of shit rocks. That's pretty sweet. And we got some motherfucking Daedriths. These things are scurry. And they keep healing. There's one right behind him, yep. Yeah, Daedriths are awful. Just like in Morrowind, although in this game, they're awful because... Oh, I probably shouldn't stand on that. They're awful because they are tanky. In Morrowind, they're less tanky and are more just glass cannons. What the fuck are you? Excuse the shit out of my goddamn French. A spider Daedra. What's that boss from Dark Souls? Quelaag? Some Quelaag looking shit right here, except less boobs and more just nightmares. Less boobs, more nightmares, which is the opposite if I prefer it. Unless there are nightmares involving boobs, but that doesn't happen terribly often. Usually only a couple times a day. A couple times a week. I'll take your teeth. Your teeth. Give them to me. And then Atronach Stiff. That's kind of cool. Yeah, when the Atronach, the Storm Atronach dies, they like fall apart. It's kind of cool. What's up, Wizard? Good night, Wizard. Love 98 Wizard says, Alex, what's that about spider boobs in Oblivion? We're gonna have to ask you to speak louder into the microphone, please. Actually, never mind. There are anatomy. There is anatomy there. So yeah, all right. So never mind. But the Quelaag comparison is not as inaccurate as I was thinking to be. What's up, Nepsit? We're talking about spider boobs. Hope you're doing well. I don't exactly know the context, but one of my favorite streamers has a number of chat commands where somebody will type the command into his chat and it'll play a sound clip, and one of the sound clips that comes up frequently, I don't know what it's from, but it's like a song, I think, from a TikTok video, and it's like spider in my room, something something. It's like something creepy. And then the next verse is spider in my room, booty juicy. And then there's a line at the background going, yeah, it is. So that's what comes to mind right now. Spider's got the juicy booty, or juicy booty rather. And then my homies in the background going, yeah, it is. Tell them. Talking about, that's right. We're talking about a number of things, but yes, that is the overarching topic, as it should be, as it pretty much always should be. Also, we're in Oblivion, where there's blood, I guess lava, probably lava, lava everywhere. Oh, I just led my boys into getting poisoned. Very good. I said I was gonna try to keep them alive, but I mean, come on. Good luck with that, Alex. The good news is that this is gonna give me more opportunities to use restoration spells to, keep them healed up and try to keep them alive. Operative term as always being trying to keep them alive. No guarantees. Yeah, I've never seen the spider Daedra, though. All jokes about boobs aside, that's a new enemy type, and one I was not emotionally or sexually prepared for. What's up, Gundam Guy? Welcome back, buddy. You already know what it is, Gundam Guy. You already know what it is, baby. We're in this Oblivion Gate, ready to close that shit up and save Bruma. Save the broom. The broom mother. Broom ma. Also like how these spikies come up. Oh, and then they go back down. Yeah, get fucked out of there. So let's see. The main quest pointer adder. I was about to say it wanted us to go this way. It's just pointing us towards our boy Birdie. Birdie boy. Oh, and good morning to you, Gundam Guy. I remember you saying that, yeah, you're in a very different time zone. It is 8 p.m. Central Standard or Central Daylight Time here where I am, here in St. Louis, Missouri, in the United States. So it is well into evening hours for my dumb self. So they are not fully healed, so I'll take this as an opportunity. Bloop. Bloop. But I've had the day off, which has been very nice. Had a Monday off because of a national holiday here in the United States. Labor Day is what we call it. Kind of a celebration of sorts of the workforce, all that jazz. So a lot of places are closed, which is nice, including my workplace, thankfully. And I've been extraordinarily lazy. It has been glorious. I've loved every second of it. It's 3 a.m. for you, Gundam Guy. Wow, that's either early or late, depending on how you slice it. I mean, there have been many times where I've been up that late, which is to say, you know, staying up until 3 as opposed to waking up at 3. So to me, I would say 3 a.m. is like, that to me is still late as opposed to early, but yeah, that's where the lines get blurred a little bit. Ouch. Was that friendly fire? I mean, these guys are tanky boys with big scary melee attacks. And yeah, once again, the Storm Atronachs just fucking fall to pieces, which is pretty cool, actually. It's a cool effect. But only one... They only give you one shaving of Void Salts. One shaker of Void Salts. Like a salt shaker. You boys alright? Everyone's healthy, more or less? So give you some juice. Everyone gets a dose of juice. This is our second Oblivion Gate. We closed the one in front of Kvatch and dispensed with the big baddies. It was awesome, and we only got our asses kicked a little bit in the process. Uh-oh. Where'd your boys go? Where'd the yellow boys? Yellow boys. Okay, here they are. Yeah, I should know better. Jumping like this means the pathfinding gets confused because NPCs don't know how jumping works. Yellow boys can't jump. These we got the hashtag yellow boys. Actually, they almost look like there's like yellow, but also some black, so we could call them like the Hornets. Hashtag Hornet boys, or wasp boys maybe. When I stay up until the especially when it's on a school night in episode, then you have every right and perhaps even reason to admonish me and say, Alex, what the hell, man? It's a school night. Get your ass to bed. Whereas if it's a weekend, I can go as degen as I want, more or less. Somewhat as degen as I want. Wake up early, yeah. Go to sleep. Go to bed early. I used to be that way. I used to be much more responsible. And I am very much a night owl, though. I was like a pretty responsible, going to bed early kind of kid when I was younger. But I tended to like want to stay up late. I didn't always do it, but I always like wanted to stay up late. And then as I've gotten into adulthood, I've very much seized my my like night owl my night owl sensibilities. Something hit me with a fire attack. I'm not sure what it was. Oh, it's you, I think. Fuck are you exactly? Some kind of environmental thing. Anyway. Yeah, so my night owl sensibilities have come in to full form. And I've pretty much been on that ever since. Of course, I have to get up early for work, obviously. I just don't feel good about it. I get up early for work, I do my work stuff, but then I'll take a nap afterwards. And then that nap afterwards allows me to stay up because I'm like, you know, energized. And then I'm up too late and I have to get up early for work. I'm tired during the day, so then I take a nap after work, or like maybe even like during lunchtime, like a little lunch nap. Yeah, so he's shooting shit at me. That's exactly what that was. We got these spiky, thorny boys. Horny boys? No, thorny boys. Can it be both? Yes, it can be both. That's right. Go Team Bruma, says Gundam Guy. I like your energy, Gundam Guy. Gundam Guy knows what's up. Yeah, banish this motherfucker into the lava. Yeah, Anakin Skywalker, this piece of shit. Ouch! Except I'm getting Anakin Skywalkered. All these traps, though, and spiky things, and flame-throwing things. This is scurry. Oh, I just barely missed. Gotta lead the shots. There we go. Once I get my first... Whoops, sorry, buddy. Once I get my first Frost Atronach, I'll be able to get the... can't remember what it is, but something in Frostcrack Spire requires salts of all 3 Atronach flavors. I almost used the wrong spell on this guy. I almost blasted his ass with lightning, and that would have been embarrassing. Alright, I'm gonna try to get these guys healed up in a second. Is this the giant one? Yeah, it's the one in front of Bruma. Which I understand to be, you know, giant. I mean, all the Oblivion Gates are fairly large. But, yeah, it's the one in front of Bruma. That is part of the main quest. And I actually have not even ventured into any other Oblivion Gates. This is the only other one I've done. Other than the one in front of Kvatch. So I've been like doing minimal Oblivion Gates because I'm pretty much waiting for the game to tell me we need to start closing Oblivion Gates. I probably could do it early, but I'm assuming that eventually there will come a point where the main quest will say, we need to start closing more gates, so Hero of Cyrodiil, get to it. No pressure, but it's all on you, by the way. No pressure, but it's all on you, and if you fail, then we're all gonna die, and we're gonna be dead, and then we'll be not alive anymore. The Sigil Stone. The Sigil Stone. Is that the... Oh, is that the one that I have in my inventory? Look at it. Look how he's glowing and smiling approvingly. Here we go. Yeah, this guy, the latent one. Because I still have it. I haven't used it to enchant anything. Mostly because I don't have anything. I don't have a lot that can be enchanted, actually. What I'll probably do is I'll wait till I get, like, maybe a new sword or something. Oh, there's a Frost Atronach. Nice. Or a new piece of equipment that would be worth. Ouch. Oh my god, I can't get through here. Something that would be worth enchanting. So my first Frost Atronach. Here's a motherfucker here. There we go. Yeah, let's get away from these spiky things. The stuff I have right now is okay, but it will probably become less than okay after a while. Retribution of Hubris. That's a badass two-handed sword, except I think it's less good. Well, maybe. Maybe it's less good. What's my current guy? My current guy is 13. Oh, never mind. So, this is one-handed. This is, theirs is two-handed. It damages willpower, but yeah, that's just kind of so it's very heavy and not very valuable. So, no thank you. But this lad... Ouch. I'll take the Frost Salts. These two spiky boys do way more damage than anything else. Is annoying. Alright, damage check. Everyone got pretty injured there. I don't know if they actually get targeted by the environmental traps. I think they're only targeting me. Which means I'm the favorite. Oh no, they are getting hit. I just heard them cry out in pain. Yeah, in fact, Bird got pretty messed up out of all of them. This guy was, well, actually, one of them was full health for a second. But looks like they're all pretty injured now. Trying to keep you assholes alive, man. So the main thing is to get the Sigil Stones. Oh, they're randomized. Oh, interesting. So it's not like there's one that's going to be really good. The Sigil Stones are the main thing. I would imagine that there's other nice equipment there. Because, I mean, the first Oblivion Gate, the one in front of Kvatch, had some pretty cool stuff. But it was probably based on your level. You know, loot tables and such. So, I would suspect that that's more of the standard way of doing things. Yeah, this guy got hurt pretty bad. Wait for the 2 seconds to go up. Have you ever thought about having not as many HP? It's like the more hit points, the more I have to babysit. The more I have to spend resources to heal them. Like it's just more responsibility when they have more HP, more health. Boop. Anyway, yeah, so we have one of each Atronach, so yeah, we can do the whatever whatever upgrade there is. In Frostcrack Spire. Oh, he absorbed my shit. So I sliced his face. Dremora Claymore, that's pretty cool. I like how Dremora have their own equipment in this game. It's not very good. Oh, sorry. It's not very good, or it's fairly good, but it's very expensive and very heavy, so it's not very efficient. But it looks dope, and literally everybody got poisoned except you and me, I guess. I guess I'm trying to keep you assholes alive, and they just keep getting got by random shit.
So far, so good.
So far, so good. That's right. I like your enthusiasm. Sounds good, Gundam guy. I appreciate you, bud. Oop. This looks encouraging. We got some flesh sacks. Bitches who don't know about my flesh sacks full of void salts, apparently. And some Magicka essences. I think that just heals you. Heals your magic. And it's essence, apparently. Which means I might as well cast a bunch of things. And by that I mean I'll cast this. And then I'll cast this 1,000 times. Everyone healed up. I didn't need to cast Detect Life, but it's like, well, yeah, I have free magic for a bit. I might as well. Blood Fountain, which heals you. Yep, heals your health. Let's keep at it, fam. There was a bridge we saw at the very beginning that we maybe could have crossed, but I think this is probably like the main path that we're expected to go. Oh, maybe I'm full of shit. Maybe there was a bridge we should have crossed, because this seems like a dead end. And it smells like a dead end. Yeah, let's go back then, fam. Yeah, there was a bridge. And I had assumed that this is where they wanted us to go. Unless, actually, we just go back. Maybe there's another path I just didn't see. This way. It wouldn't surprise me if, yeah, the whole point of going this way was this kind of treasure cache. Follow me? Everyone's following us? Yep, we're doing good. Trying to keep the crew together. Keep the band together. Oh, never mind. It wasn't a bridge. It was just a fork in the road. Gonna wait for the crew. Make sure they're all here. I'd imagine for characters, for players that don't have copious healing, keeping everybody alive is probably fairly impossible. Instantly fucked him up because that man had very little health. I extract his still beating heart. I look at his shitty claymore, and I toss it aside. Get that shit out of there. I'm always worried I'm gonna accidentally select the wrong spell and just blast these motherfuckers with lightning. Like, I don't mean to, but it's gonna happen. Like, I'm trying to heal you, but I'm anti-healing you. I'm removing your health. So look at that walking cycle. Yeah, it took him a second. He was like, wait a second. Wait a tick, what just got me? Hit a lockpick. As always, we don't concern ourselves with how he was storing this lockpick. We focus on what we know, and all we know is he had one. That looks like a Dremora Lord, which means he'll be hopefully weak to lightning. Actually, looks like he's already seen us. And if we take out the big guy, his summon thing will go away. I always like fighting these guys because they remind me so much of the Wanderer from Diablo 2, which is to say the cursed hero from Diablo 1 you experience during the events of Diablo 2. Right down to like how they look. The demonic face with like the smaller kind of horns on their head. And the robe that they wear and the weapons that they wield. Just very, very like matching of kind of that style and that theme. Try not to smack you in the face if I can help it. I never mean to smack you in the face if you're an ally. But it sometimes happens in the heat of the moment. Everyone with their Demora Daymore Claymore. Demora Claymore Daymore. How's everyone doing health-wise? Everyone gets a serving of juice. You're all good, bird. These guys have names? No, just Bruma Guard. He mentioned names, but I don't get to know what they are. We'll just say my character's bad with names, so he's just like, I'll just address you by guard number 1 and guard number 2. More magic. So I'll cast things that I don't need to cast, but I might as well because I have very good magic for a while. Everyone's healed up. And these things are just annoying. So we have a destination to our left here. Let's see if there's anything else, although this looks like it would be a dead end. And it does appear to be a dead end indeed. Ouch. Unnecessary. That was not required. Ouch. We could be cool. So into the Fury Spike we go. A lore tidbit? Yeah, sure. if you think it'd be neat. Are they not gonna follow me? Or is he just stuck? Looks like Bird wants to follow. Here, I'm trying to like get you away from the ouch, the fire spikes, the fire pits. Maybe they don't follow me into the spike.
This is no place I ever wanted to find myself. I don't see how we can... No.
Hold yourself
we
together,
can do
soldier.
this. We have to do this. We have no choice. Glad you're here. We wouldn't have a chance otherwise. What's our next move? We'll follow your lead.
But now that guy's stuck. Yeah. Does he need some long distance healing to encourage him? Boop. He's like, I want to stay in the range of this fire trap. Coming, fam? Alright, maybe they'll just warp to me. Oh, I keep backpedaling into that spiky boy. The data just respawned. That would actually make sense. Because I'm assuming it is similar to like extraplanar creatures in D&D, Dungeons and Dragons and such. I'm assuming it's the same basic idea. Oh boy, a lot of shit happening here. I have a feeling that someone's gonna die. Right, Qualag, Mini, get your ass out of here. She's not even looking at me. I'm much more interesting than they are. I'm prettier than they are, okay? I think she was healing, or she was stealing my health, but regardless, she got. Not a moment too soon. Yeah, sure enough, one guy got. I can't say I'm surprised. With a room that condensed, I'm not surprised. But anyway, yeah, just the notion of the Dromora, how you don't so much kill them, they just pop out somewhere else. Surely if you were to kill them in the overworld, like in Cyrodiil, they would respawn back in the plane from which they spawn, so they would spawn back in Oblivion. I'm assuming that's how that would work for Dromora in the main world. If they were, they get a gate into Oblivion or out of Oblivion into Cyrodiil, and you would just banish them back to the original plane. But I was thinking that if you're killing them in Oblivion, I'm not sure where else they would go, but maybe they would go to a different gate or a different Oblivion plane. Maybe that's what's going on. Fortified personality, nice. Take all that essence of regret. That sounds so cool. And alas, poor Bruma guard number 1 or number 2 got. Can't say I'm surprised because he did his best with his beef and his aloe vera and his root pulp and his 5 gold and his silver longsword. Man, no wonder he got. He's got a shitty weapon. Bird, you need to like get these dudes better weapons, man. You're a cheapskate here. Look what it led to. Drain skill blunt. I need to drain their blunts. Anything else? I think that was it. And look at this guy. Somehow he's fully healed. Maybe he was able to heal himself, actually. What level am I? I think I'm level 18? 20? 19. Level 19. Just back to where it was made. Oh, okay, so it just gets a new physical form. Back to the Dromora body factory. The rending halls. I'm guessing these all probably lead. Oh, there's only one door? It's 2 doors, okay. They probably both lead to rending halls. Okay, well, at least we have options. Not a lot of options, but we have a option. Excuse me, guys. I'm the hero of Kvatch. Can I go first, please? Pretty please.
We've got to get out of here.
Oh, they're already cracking. They're cracking under the pressure. I'm gonna be sneaky. I'm gonna be a sneaky snake. Alright, so there's a healing apparatus. Are they gonna be the spiky thingamajigs? Is that a bad guy or a... I think it's a weapon cache thing. Damn it. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, blasted his ass. That was satisfying. So he can heal himself. That's kind of nice. Imagine me trying to heal a dude that can heal himself anyway. Such a waste. Bloop. Speaking of a waste, I didn't actually need to do that. Oh. It's awfully dark. I'm gonna have my torch for these sequences. There's no bad guys around. Ouch. Shield of Returning. Reflect spell. It's kind of cool, actually. Not bad. In fact, I think that's better. Oh, no, mine is reflect damage, not reflect spell specifically. Because I'm using a shield that does reflect, I think. Spiked shield, reflect damage. Only 8%. This one is a bunch, but it's only reflect spell. Now, one thing I'm not sure about, does reflect... Does reflect, not reflect spell, but does reflect only reflect physical damage? Because if it reflects everything, then I'm tempted to stick with the one I've currently got. But if reflect only reflects physical, then reflect spell might actually be better for me. Well, I say that I do a lot of physical stuff, but you get better defense, which is nice, and it's lighter. And I am very much a light armor guy. It's melee only. Yeah, maybe I should be doing this one then. I would say they're both nice. I mean, I put myself in a lot of physical melee attack situations, but the things that are the scariest are usually spells. Usually. Also, yes, more blood splatters in front of obvious spike traps. So yeah, maybe this is what I should be sticking with. And again, I'm a light armor character, so maybe it behooves me to stick with that which my specialty lies. The Fury Spike. So these both go outside. There's 3 doors, apparently. There's apparently an entrance. Oh, maybe it's down below. Let's see. There's a door here that we know about. Let's see where this goes, actually. I'm kind of curious if there's more, because I figured this would just lead to the other entrance spot. Yeah, right here. So there's obviously more below, either below or above. So yeah, Citadel Hall door. Wait, Citadel Hall door. That's the same instance, isn't it? It is, okay. With Tiefers. Tiefer claw, like, door latches. So cool. Reflect enchantment, but it's reflect spell. Okay, cool. Thank you, Gundam Guy. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I like a lot of monsters that I'm fighting, and even NPCs, I just go in on melee, but those are fights I know I can win. If I'm fighting something scary, I'm gonna be using spells, because that's what we're better at. And my spells are at 100, or destruction is at 100, whereas blade is like at 50, so I have the most to gain by using my weapons. And also we have pretty okay weapons, but it could be okayer. Right, boys. Hashtag Hornet Squad. Hornet Swarm. Hey, what's up, Shio Gorath? By the way, I like your screen name. You popped in the other day, and I didn't get to acknowledge it, but I like your screen name. Although Shio Gorath is, in the Elder Scrolls universe, is a scary entity. And again, the AI does such a good job of running with it. It's really impressive. Also, what the fuck was that? I guess that was a trap. A chandelier trap. Except it missed all of us. Looks like an anchor. Like a ship anchor. Yeah, it's like a chandelier spiky boy.
I sure hope you know what you're doing.
Me too, actually. Was there like a tripwire? Oh, maybe, actually. Claw lever. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah, I bet that's what it was. So I probably could have, like, murdered this guy with this thing. Had I seen this. So I'll have to keep an eye out for things like that.
I sure hope you know what
Activate traps at will. Oh, what? I like barely bopped it with my butt, and it apparently gave me damage.
Whoa.
Excuse me? Oh, it hurts them too. Yeah, yeah. So just walking into it slightly is enough to... Oh, that's the wrong spell. Sorry. That was the wrong spell. See, I knew that was gonna happen. It was only a matter of time before that happened. Takes a couple castings to outdo the damage I just did. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to fucking blast your dick, but... it is... We got it out of our system. Now that it's happened once, it doesn't have to happen ever again. Now that it's happened once, I can say that I've done it. Alright, so I don't think... Actually, this looks like a... Oh, it's not a dead end at all. There's doors out of here. The Punished. Give me that gold. So, Fury Spike leads outside, and let me guess, Fury Spike leads outside. Alright, so, we have options. Fury Spike, Fury Spike, Fury Spike, Fury Spike, or Fury Spike. At least we have options. I guess I'll just pick one and just start YOLOing it. It's gonna be upstairs, I think. Yep, sure enough, we're upstairs. Spin. Not enough charge. Too bad. I was gonna say, I have a feeling that the hero guy can hold his own. as the body parts go tumbling out. Where's this guy going? He said, I'm leaving. Uh-oh, did something run away from us? He keeps running to go back here.
I sure hope you know what you're doing.
There was a clan fear, but I don't know where the clan fear went. It's possible it got and fell off the edge, which would be dope as hell. Also, there was some stuff that we missed, so I think we're gonna go back for that. There was clearly some equipment, or not equipment, but some weapon
I
caches.
sure hope you know what you're doing.
Yes, I appreciate the vote of confidence. I hope you know what you're doing. Joke's on you, I don't. What's up, Fabled? Fury Spike, I think you're right.
I sure hope
When the
you
chips
know
are
what you're
down,
doing.
Fury Spike is the way. Yeah, I'm gonna go back because I think there were some gear thingies we missed out on. Had I known that there were other Fury Spikes, I should have attempted. If I would have only known, ouch, I got by the spikes once again. Even though I've already been into there before.
Here comes another one.
Here comes another one.
Ha, you'll never take me down.
We got the spider lady. Oh, gotta wait for my magic to get back. Get good. Boop. Tad Howers talking to the Elder Scrolls team. Oh wait, so some of the voices are actually from the developers? Like some of the team members? Because I recognize some of the voices from Morrowind, you know, being similar voice actors and whatnot, and I'd assumed that they had brought in professionals. Didn't take too much talking. And there's quite a bit of voice acting, although a lot of the NPC voices are just, you know, the same couple of voice actors. Like, you know, one person voices all, like one dude voices all the male dark elves, one lady voices all the female dark elves, one dude does most of the Imperials dudes, one woman does most of the Imperial ladies. Like, once you find one person for the role, you just, you know, get them to do all the lines you need. But then, like, the specialized NPCs, that's when, like, obviously in the case of Brother Martin or Emperor Septim at the very beginning. Oh, did he get got by the spikes? He did not. He did not take any damage, actually. Surprised. I did not know that. No, I did not know that some of the devs did some of the voice work. And Todd himself, really, what characters does he voice? He's got a pretty recognizable voice. I figure I would recognize it, but I guess if I'm not expecting it, maybe I wouldn't know it off the top of my... like, instantly. When the time were to come. So, Rending Halls, or, let me guess, Rending Halls? Oh, Corridors of Dark Salvation.
I sure hope you know what you're doing.
Okay, so this is just the other side then. Let's do the Dark Salvation then.
I sure hope you know what you're doing.
Just in one quest. Really? Okay, just one quest. I'll have to keep my ears open for when he makes his debut, his voice acting debut. Look at these guys gazing lovingly into each other's eyes. It's very romantic. I hope it's not a quest I've already done, so that I can watch for it. Or listen for it. Can I go in for the sneak attack?
Look out.
Damn it. He probably heard either one of my boys approaching, maybe. Smack that dude right out of there. The kind marcher. Or maybe it's kin. Maybe it's pronounced kin, as in like, you know, their brethren, their kin. So we have. Oh, I thought that was a door. It's just a cool looking window. We keep ascending.
Stay sharp.
Try to do some. Oh, he just jumped in front of me, dude. Sorry for zapping you, but don't jump in front of me next time, dude. Pretty please. Ring of Agility. Cool. I'll take it. Need more Magicka. Ooh, got a time warp scan. Now, Fable, do you have any requests as far as like what we should be doing when the time warp scan happens? Trying to think if like if there was a Palpatine thing. I guess like it. If it's something related to Palpatine, what could we do with a time warp scan to make it Palpatine-esque? Maybe like left to right. Scan from left to right, and try to have my fingers out so it looks like it's like force lightning maybe with my fingers. We could maybe try something like that. It will likely end up looking scrungy as hell. We could do our darn doodliest. I was gonna say that guy's weak to lightning, so he's gonna get got instantly. All the juice. Kine wreath. Put on a robe. Severely drunk, trying to summon lightning. We could, you know what, Fabled? I think we can make that shit happen. I think we can absolutely make that happen. Verbatim. Grab these last few things. See if there's anything at the bottom, then we'll jump back up and we'll do the redemption. We'll redeem ourselves. And that's back to the beginning, right? Yes, it absolutely is. Excuse me. Yeah, Gundam guy says put on a robe, yeah. I do have my little hobbit cloak, and I do have a dark, menacing robe somewhere, but it is very large. It's like very large on me, so it is not very well fitting. Mr. Jet Dive, thank you very much, my man. Thank you so much, Mr. JD. It's good to see you, bud. Let me do a quick save. Make sure that I don't crash the game when I alt tab real quick. Thank you, JD. Jet Dive, the man, the myth, the legend, who's got a birthday coming up, by the way. Very exciting. What's up, little Kawaii Witch? I like your screen name. JD, how are you doing, buddy? Let's see what you're up to tonight. Mr. Jet Dive doing some gaming, doing some Skyward Sword. I did see your notification about that in the Discord server. Doing some Skyward Sword. Somebody gave the doggo a sword. And now it's time to get weird. What's up, Alina? Good to see you, friend. We got Veritas as well. Veritas says, what? I got left behind. JD, how was the stream? And also, you know what I'm about to ask. Do you have any clips that you would like to share? If there were any funny moments during your stream tonight, or any goofy, silly things, or near misses, or triumphs, and that'll be nice, because birthdays are considered good to have. I think most leading medical professionals will tell you that people with birthdays tend to live longer than people without birthdays. So if you ever have the choice on whether or not to have a birthday, most medical professionals would recommend them. Probably 10 out of 10 doctors would recommend having a birthday. And celebrating birthdays is a fun thing to do, especially if you can do it on stream with homies and friends. So I think it'll be the 15th. I think it'll be next Thursday. I think that sounds about right. So yeah, that'll be a nice time. And do you have any other streaming plans for this week, Mr. JD? I just smacked that man with lightning. I didn't mean to, but he kind of got in my way, and well, that's how it goes sometimes. You leave him alone. There we go. He was bullying our poor Bruma guard. Sigil key. I like that. I like that a lot. All healed up. Yeah, we're currently going through an Oblivion Gate. We're looking to close that shit out so that the bad guys will stop. Oh, that guy was in the air for a second. The bad guys will stop trying to sprout forth from the gate and will maybe not murder everybody. That would be nice to not have happen if we can help it. And yeah, we have a couple guards helping us out. We're gonna grab the sigil so we can close that shit out. We've got a few doors to go through. And yeah, so we're kind of doing some main quest action tonight. Medical professional. Thank you, Smokey. What's up, Smokey? It's good to see you. Recommend having birthdays. Yeah. Yeah, because for JD's birthday, I think it was 2 years ago, we did some Zelda randomizer, which was pretty cool. This is the one that's locked, I'm pretty sure. Did some Zelda randomizer. I saw that he's kind of got like a plan, like a game plan of doing some games, doing some like stuff with the chat, doing some community stuff. So it'll be a nice and well-rounded stream, I would be willing to bet. We've reached the sigil stone. Now to close the gate. I sure hope you know what you're doing. That's the fun part. I don't. Crosscode, nice. Oh, that's right. I remember you started that a while back. Yeah. So true ending to Crosscode. Some Gundam times. A Gundam announcement. Is it like a... Oh, so you're restreaming it. So is it like the kind of... Is there like some kind of like new... either... Is it like... Are they like game announcements or is it... Actually, I guess it's probably like general stuff. Like it's probably a combination of games and maybe like some anime series or something. Because I didn't realize that there was like an overarching Gundam announcement channel of sorts. Oh god, she's sprouting little children, little spider babies. It's okay, I will protect you. I'll protect all of us. Everyone be safe. I'll protect you from the spider boobs. No one be scared. Don't be afraid of the spider boobs. They can't hurt you. They're not real. Gundam anime. Oh, okay, so it's a new anime. I gotcha. That's pretty cool. Sigil Stone is up there. And I'm thinking if I touch this thing, it'll... Oh, it hurts! Oh, it hurts so good. Just a little bit on fire. Let me just go up this very normal-looking, toothy, spiky staircase. Little mini-me's. Yeah, little mini spider babies. Excuse me? I hear you. Oh, he's up top. What a nerd. Now look at this motherfucker running away. Yeah, I missed all of my shots, by the way. Oh my god. Oh, I was hoping that he would like die from the fall damage. Thanks for not even looking at me. So my dude is primarily a spellcaster, but if I miss all of my shots like that, then well, I'm kind of useless. Oh no! Everyone's fallen down. Got knocked unconscious. Yes, they don't... So that NPC doesn't die. He just gets knocked unconscious. He's an archer. That's why he was running his bitch ass away. I think he's out of arrows, because now he's just backpedaling. Is he out of arrows? He was not. He's just being a nerd. Hurt you when I said they weren't real. The spider boobs? Well, I guess I'll confess. I'm not a spider anatomy expert. Do spiders have boobs in real life? That's a Google search I am far too afraid to make. Also, we gotta throw his ass down there. Hell yeah. Sometimes the story is kind of so-so. There's a number of Gundam series that I have seen that I liked, but I haven't watched in a long time. Like Gundam series from my childhood and adolescence that I enjoyed, but I've like later learned are regarded as like not as good compared to others. Compared to other anime series. So I don't know if I've ever seen any good Gundam anime. I've only seen the ones that people say aren't good, but they're fun. Like, I still enjoy myself when I watch them, and that's what matters. Mr. Miggy, by the way, my Miggy, my man, what's up, buddy? He actually just had Jet Dive raid us just moments earlier, so Miggy's coming in hot as well. Thank you, Miggy. That's so sweet. Good to see you, friend. We're playing some Oblivion. We're playing some Oblivion. We're talking about JD, who's having a birthday next in about a week and a half from now. We're talking about spider boobs. It's a pretty normal Monday. Miggy with the resub. Miggy with the gosh darn resub. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much, my friend. That is a 3-month homie resub. Thank you. That's so kind. I appreciate you, buddy. Miggy, how was your stream and what were you up to tonight? And you're welcome to join in on the spider boob discourse. It's we keep it very classy. There's the model kits. Right, yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. If it's like a multimedia presentation, the Gundam presentation, it's probably about new anime, probably some kits to go about it. Maybe some new games if we can help it. That'd be kind of cool too. So it's like a small stream for a big announcement. Okay, I gotcha. Very exciting. Very exciting. Miggy says, let's fucking go. Yeah, let's do a quick shout out. Do a quick shout out for Mr. Miggy, who's a good buddy. He's a good buddy. And you should all be jealous. I got to meet Miggy and his family. What was that? Like, I want to say 2 months ago. It was right after I got back from Kansas City from doing some travels. And I got to grab dinner with him and his family. You think Miggy's cool. His entire family is equally cool. And Miggy gives some darn good hugs, by the way. If you want a powerful mega comfy hug, Miggy's hugs are legendary. So you should all be jealous of me. That's the correct reaction. Discovered that females of the Toxius magnus spider secrete a milk-like... That sounds like spider boobs to me, Elina. Spider boobs confirmed. Miggy says, I joined just in time. It's not mammary glands per se, but they do lactate. Okay, that's good enough for me. Yeah, that's good enough for me. I'm not exactly an elitist when it comes to boobs, okay? Anything is great. Anything is just wonderful. Anyway, doing some Soul Hackers. I've not heard of this game, actually, although I'm curious. We're playing some Oblivion. We're about to close out an Oblivion Gate. And we had our first spider Daedra encounter, which is what spawned this boob discussion. I was excited to see Miggy. That's my same reaction too. When I see Miggy, I get excited too. Soul Hacker 2, it's by the Persona folks. Nice. Yeah, because Persona 5 was, I guess a few years ago now, so if they're working on other stuff, that is exciting. Confession time, I've actually never played a Persona game, nor have I played a Shin Megami Tensei game. So I've been pretty out of it when it comes to any of Atlus's projects. Give me that sigil stone. Boom. And then it's gonna collapse the gate. And then we're gonna get the fuck out of here. I think it'll kick us the fuck out, I think. Whoa, so bright. You guys too kind. I appreciate you, Miggy. Thank you again to Miggy for the very nice raid. And to JD as well. Jet Dive raided us probably like 10 minutes beforehand. So we've had some homie raids coming in clutch. And we've closed out the gates. Oh, who the fuck are you? Oh, he's just in like fancy clothes. And the spider... Oh, that's the wrong spell. The spider boobs followed us out, but that's okay. Just trying to run away from us. Actually, why is she running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Oh god, she like physicsed out for a second.
We didn't think we'd ever see you alive again.
I like how he suddenly lost his armor. Maybe his armor got damaged or something. Or maybe he saw the spider lady and he decided to get to remove articles of clothing because he got excited.
No picnic, but thanks to
regardless,
here,
victory has been achieved.
I now know we can close these hell gates. We can defend Bruma.
What's up, fam? Mr. Green Tunic Man? I'm supposed to talk to you. Come back. Come back. I need to talk to you.
It was an honor to serve with you, sir. Now that I've seen how it's done, I think my guardsmen
He says we can handle it.
Any new gates that open near Bruma.
Shin Megami Tensei. Well, yeah, my understanding is that Shin Megami Tensei is the primary series, and then Persona is the spin-off. So, I mean, it sounds like they're legitimately separate series, but yeah, the Shin Megami Tensei is like the what's kind of spawned all of it. Also, this guy died. I think this is the guy that died near us last time, and his corpse got warped out. So we can give him proper burial, but it's not really a huge priority, it seems. Oh, there's a motherfucking bear rampaging through here. Okay, all right. I was like, why is this person running away? Okay, a bear is attacking them. That is valid reason to run away. Romana Valeria is like, I'm gonna draw on the floor now. You alright, fam?
Hey, you're the one one that helped Captain Bird destroy that damned Oblivion.
Gotta head out. Of course, Miggy. No, I totally get it. It is getting kind of late. Same with JD. I know it is getting a little bit late, so I won't be offended if people have to hop off and get themselves to bed or get some rest, what have you. But I appreciate you, friends. Thanks for joining in. Yeah, the spin-off games. Yeah, some Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, because there's yeah, the SMT3 remaster, I guess, happened a little while back. And I think 5 came out. I guess that's the most recent thing they did. I guess 5 came out a year or two ago. Or maybe it was more recent than that, but I know that was a big one.
You're the one they call the hero of Kvatch, aren't
That's me.
you? Too.
You're right, lady. She almost died, by the way. She almost got by that bear, so I'll give her a little healsing, a little pick-me-up. But I'm pretty sure this woman typically resides inside the city, so I'm not exactly sure how bears are getting inside the city gates. Alright, good job, team. Everyone healed up? Everyone healthy? Mostly. Boop.
How about mixing up some potions?
You look like quite the alchemist. Maybe she works over here, actually. Maybe she doesn't. Let's go back into Bruma then. Let's talk to some folks. I imagine we'll probably want to talk to the Countess, rather. See if she has anything for us. Follow-ups from the Oblivion shenanigans.
I'm only asking for
A single coin?
I can eat for...
You got it, bud.
Thank you.
Rumors?
They say that Oblivion Gates have opened outside cities all across Tamriel.
The Nintendo Switch. Yeah, it's exclusive for now. I imagine that will most likely change after a while. But yeah, I guess that was the most recent big project they did. But yeah, I'll have to look into the game Miggy was playing. Because, yeah, I didn't realize they were doing other stuff, which is pretty cool. Same developers and everything. Make them both. But yeah, Shin Megami Tensei started it. I always thought it was the opposite, because I remember hearing about Shin Megami Tensei, but Persona became so popular, I just assumed that was the original. Because I guess the first Persona game, I guess 1 and 2 were like PS2 games. Or maybe PlayStation 1 games, I can't remember. What's up, Mega Man? It's called Shin Megami Tensei Persona. Oh god, so it's like muddying the waters further. So that probably makes it confusing for some folks in North America. It's like myself, it made it confusing for me. Mr. Jim, what's up, bud? Welcome back, bud. It's good to see you. The battle for Bruma. Well, see, I thought that's what this was. I thought this was the battle for Bruma, but it sounds like we have more things ahead of us. Also, can I still sell stuff to this guy? I know that our fixer for the Thieves Guild.
Hello and well.
Oh, I guess you're not the guy. Yeah, you're something else.
Only quality goods for
Yeah,
sale
he's
here.
the what's the word I'm looking for?
See you
He's the
again soon.
tavern keeper. There's a lad that lives, I think, down this way that is affiliated with the Thieves Guild. He fences for us. He buys and sells stolen goods. Which, as a Thieves Guild person, we're all about. But we recently leveled up too much in the Thieves Guild, so we can't go to our usual guy for fencing, for questing. But I'm wondering if we can still fence with this lad. I'll recognize his name when I see it, I think. Ongar, I think this is it.
You have
the hands of a healer. Why, thank you.
You got some hot
So
property.
yeah, so he does still fence for us, which is useful. So it's a PS1 game. The original, like 1 and 2 were PS1 game. But yeah, so now it's like I said, kind of muddying the waters because this renaming thing is throwing people off, myself included. But yeah, Persona 5 was so popular though. Like everyone loved that shit. And I think it just got announced for Switch recently, so only a matter of time before it's on a bunch of platforms. But yeah, it's like for somebody like myself who's yet to engage with the series, either Shin Megami Tensei or Persona, I'm pretty far behind, and it's kind of hard to know where to start per se. But it'd be nice to get into it at some point. We're not the well, that's a good point too. Yeah, we're not the we're the hero of sorts, but like other people have pointed out, we're the main hero is like other NPCs in the story. We're just helping them along. Oh, you're talking about when I called Olaf. You're the something else. Yeah, he's not the fencer. He's the tavern keeper or bar keeper, what have you. He's something else. What I mean by that is like, oh, you're not just a normal such and such. You are something else, like as in like a positive sense. See how I'm trying to spin it?
You've made a good bit of gold.
So we got to sell a number. We don't have to, but I'm going to sell a number of things that I don't need otherwise, including some stolen goods.
I think I.
Because yeah, we want to fence some things. Actually, hold on.
I'm glad that's done.
I need a nap, he says. Okay, so it is adding up. I wasn't sure if it was actually getting updated. There's still a bunch of old stuff. Oh, I didn't mean to buy that. Whoops. That's the wrong menu. Let me sell that back to you. Sorry. Yeah, the more things we fence, the more things we can later do with the Thieves Guild, with their quests and whatnot. Shadows, resist fire. A lot of these are fine, obviously. Sea walking, that's fine. Fortify speed. I think I'll probably get rid of that one because this one is much better. Fortify speed. I can't really see myself using that. I don't remember where we got that from. I think that was from another quest. It was a side quest, exactly. Yeah, positive remarks. That's what I call it. That's how I'm trying to spin it. But yeah, thanks for stopping in, Mega Man. I appreciate you, friend. Says start with 3. Nice. Okay, start with 3 then, maybe. Kind of go from there. So 1 and 2, I'd probably have to emulate. Yeah, getting a physical copy would be hard. They're probably not on, like, you know, PlayStation 1 Classics or anything. So 3 would be a good entry point. That's good to know, actually, for Persona, at least. Shin Megami 1 and 2. Super... Oh, there's Super NES. Or Super Famicom, yeah. Super Famicom, so that's old school. It's older than I thought it would be, then. It's very convoluted, yeah. Like Soul Calibur. Yeah, you have Soul Edge, then Soul Calibur. I mean, I guess that one's not quite as bad, but yes, I know what you mean, though. There's some similar weirdness. So, like, where's the true first one in the series? That kind of deal. We'll need to find a different seller, or buyer, rather, for this one. Someone who has more coin. Anything else? I think there was a couple of other things I stole that I want to sell. Sell the usual stuff to these guys, obviously. Potion of Healing, that one's not very good. Visibility, that one could be good, actually. I'll keep that, keep that. Resist fire, more shielding and such, those are pretty good. Some magic, some shield, absorption. Those are very expensive. Healing, that's fine. Potion of Light, no thank you.
I think I can...
Night Eye, no thank you. Separation, poison. Chameleon is good. It's not very good. It's not that good though. I think I'll sell that one.
Great deal there.
Fire shield. I'll say, yeah, I'll sell a lot of the weak potions.
A fine transaction.
I'll keep the invisibility one. Sell these. Bloop. I have 13 Daedra hearts. Goddamn, that's a lot.
I think I can move this item for you at that.
So we're selling like a bunch of the Daedra things we acquired a little bit earlier, but I'm gonna keep the salts that we got from the Atriox, because that's for another quest. Absorb Magicka, sell that one.
Move this item for you at that price. Got anything else?
I think that's just about it. We'll sell that one. Drain skill blunt. Draining the blunts.
I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else?
Detect life. We don't need that one. We have detect life spells ourselves. Silence is good. Inspiring touch. Pacification, that's calm, that's fine. Psychic motion, telekinesis. That actually could be kind of nice. I'll keep that one because I think our current telekinesis spell is not very good. I guess we'll sell this one. I don't actually remember getting that. That must have been the one that we stole that had a spell on it, but that was all it was.
I think I can move.
So let's sell some of these other stolen things we have. See, I think we got some lesser... Yeah, I was gonna say we got some lesser soul gems. It's all those.
I think I can move.
We got a single stolen lockpick. Sure, sell that one, I guess.
That's a fair deal. I'm glad.
Okay, so we sold a bunch of stuff. We're in good shape. Yeah, Soul Hackers, that's what it's called. So it's similar to Persona. There's one called Last Bible, Devil Children, Devil... Jesus, there's a whole lot then. Oh, I have heard of Digital Devil Saga. I've heard of that one. So yeah, lots of spin-offs. Man, I wonder how many people have, like, kept up with all of it throughout the years. They've kept up with all the spin-offs, all the main story... Like, main story entries, that is. Because that's a lot. That's a lot to keep up with. And I'd imagine that'd be pretty tough. Fortify health or damage health. That's actually... Those are actually very good. Damage health 30 points. That's an additional 30 damage, you know, per hit. So we could, if we could apply this to a weapon, it would be very, very good. So since you picked up 5, I got you. Some kind of overhaul. Yeah, it sounds like it's been going on for a while and that there's a lot of lore, a lot of story So yeah, it's a little bit intimidating from the outside. You know, as somebody kind of outside that that ecosystem, it's intimidating from the outside looking in. But yeah, I'm very much curious though. It's a lot of devils, a lot of details. Devil in the details. But some of the monsters are also in Persona. Or are also in Shin Megami Tensei, that is. Also, Jet Dive with a video. We can absolutely watch that. Was there anything else I wanted to do? Let's go ahead and go to the castle. And then I'll save just before we get in there, and then we'll watch JD's video. Some of the monsters don't really... Oh, so it's like they're not as... they're like out of place, kind of, sort of. Because I would assume that Shin Megami Tensei and Persona are fairly different. Like, when I think of Shin Megami Tensei, I think of like more kind of fantasy, I guess. Like maybe even sci-fi, whereas Persona is more like kind of modern times, of more or less. Like less... I mean, it's still fantasy, obviously, but less whimsical. And more like current times, more or less. My character is... Oh, thank you, Fabled. Well, we tried very hard to make him sad and purple. Make his head as round and sad and purple as possible. Because with a name like Sadge Maroon, you gotta make him go all... You gotta go all in with the weirdness. Here's Bird.
Thanks for your help closing that gate. Don't worry. We can handle anything else they throw at us. She holds public audience in the Great Hall on weekday mornings.
She's right there.
Speak to her.
She can hear us talking about her, probably. It's a lot sometimes, yeah. There are new monsters every time, but they don't announce them. Interesting. So they're like a surprise each time. Then it's anything but whimsical. Yeah, it seems like it's more of like a more blending in with modern times and such. More dark and grim. That makes perfect sense.
Good to see you again.
Oh, okay. Nothing else then. I thought we were talking more about the stuff.
Curious. Skindrad's people scarcely ever set eyes on the Count, but he's apparently loved and respected by all his subjects.
She's like, I have no comments about the Satan portal that opened earlier. No comments at all.
Always on your side.
So I guess we'll probably go back to Cloudgate then, and talk to... Yeah, we just finished up the Bruma shenanigans, clearing out the Oblivion Gate that was just in front of it. Let's go back to Joffrey and turn in our quest and see what he thinks. I've unmuted the audio, so we're good there, because, yeah, we were to report our success to Mr. Joffrey back in Cloudgate. Is there anything else that I wanted to sell or get rid of? I don't think that there was, really. Maybe a few things, but it's not exactly a huge priority. Let's get back to it. Back to it. But yeah, I know. I always like seeing the kinds of stuff that that Veritas makes, because I think Veritas was actually one of the ones who was helping out Alina with some of her VTube creations, including her Slime Alina, or a Slima, the little slime character model that she had commissioned, or that she had made. Because of course Alina is another streaming friend. We did a collab stream with Jet Dive and Alina and their friend Errolyn Eve. We did some Phasmo a couple weeks ago, which was really fun. So we have lots of streamer friends in the chat. Actually, Veritas, if you don't mind me asking, do you stream yourself? Because I think I follow you, but actually now that I think about it, I'm not exactly sure, so I'll have to double check afterwards. Let's go ahead and warp over to Cloudgate. Bloop. Bloop. Or Cloud Ruler. Cloudgate. I keep doing that. Cloudgate is the name of the art installation in Chicago, because I was in Chicago less than a week ago to visit my brother. Cloudgate is... Everyone calls it the Bean. It's a giant reflective art installation that honestly looks like a bean. It looks like a big shiny bean, but it's called Cloudgate because the idea is that it is supposed to be a cloud, but it looks like a shiny bean. Shin Megami Tensei, it's more, yeah, demons. That, yeah, as opposed to Persona, there's shadows. Yeah, that sounds about right as far as like what I would expect.
Sir.
Let's see, is Joffrey over here? Sometimes he hangs out outside. So Alina made the art. Okay, so yes, Veritas is the rigging specialist. Very nice. Oh, that's it. Because in my mind, I knew you've done some kind of streaming thing, but that's right. Veritas will sometimes pop into Alina's stream for the for those instances when she's working on something for a VTube model. if Veritas is around, they will help out with
Have
the
you helped Captain Bird and his men close
Captain
the
Bird.
Oblivion
Help out with
Gate?
like the rigging and some of the more technical things.
Good work. Captain Bird and his guardsmen should be able to handle any additional gates, at least for now.
At least for now.
But the Bruma Guard cannot defend the city indefinitely. The Daedra of Oblivion are innumerable. The guardsmen of Bruma are not. We need to gather what allies we can before Bruma is hopelessly besieged.
So we're not done with Bruma.
If the Mythic Dawn manages to open a great gate here, the city will need a stronger garrison for there to be any hope of defending it. You should speak to the rulers of the other cities of Cyrodiil, as well as the Elder Council. Ask them to send aid to Bruma before it is too late.
Now it becomes Lord of the Rings, trying to like gather assistance from other nations. Light the beacons.
Martin made some progress on the Mysterium Xarxes while you were gone. You should speak to him about it.
For learning, you would create the simplest thing and just get used to the functions and tools. Makes perfect sense, because yeah, I would imagine the rigging specialization comes with learning the tools, learning kind of the ins and outs of how to make it all work together, and the software that like you need to use in order to make the rigging possible. But yeah, just kind of learning it as you go, starting simple and building up from there. I've seen some really incredible VTube configurations that seemed very, very involved, and I imagine that was only done after those who have experience with the rigging software took the time to really, really grind out and learn the details. The devil's in the details. A sphere with eyes and a mouth. Yeah, start simple. Yeah, and then build up. Makes perfect sense. So we're gathering allies for Bruma. Sometimes it's easy to give up. They want to right. So you want to start simple, like with a lot of things. I've been guilty of that too, where like sometimes it's frustrating where you have this pie in the sky idea for a thing, but to get to that point, you need to start small and kind of build up to it. So yeah, if somebody has like a giant crazy idea, it's like you can do it, but it'll take a while.
The hordes of Oblivion alone. You should ask the rulers of the other cities of Cyrodiil to send help.
I think one phrase that a lot of us have heard from time to time is the first step to getting good at something is to suck at something, or at least to be inexperienced with something. Like that's the first step to learning the ropes, because no one starts out an expert at these things, especially with super specialized software and tools that aren't just a thing that anybody has a lot of experience with out of the gate. It's not going to be like it's probably going to be a little bit more involved than MS Paint or like, you know, something that is like more standard. Some kind of rigging software probably is quite different than most of the things we've used.
I figured out another item needed for the ritual to open the portal to Cameron's paradise.
Let's hear it.
The second item is the counterpart to the first, the blood of a divine. This was a terrible puzzle to me. Unlike the Daedra Lords, the gods have no artifacts and do not physically manifest themselves in our world.
Well, that is tricky.
How then to obtain the blood of a god? But Joffrey solved it. The blood of Tiber Septim himself, who became one of the divines. This is a secret remembered only by the Blades, passed down from one Grand Master to the next. Joffrey should tell it to you himself.
So we got to talk to him then as well. Custom-made anime character, that'd be kind of cool. Stuff online doesn't really... That's a good point too. Yeah, I guess like a lot of the times when you look for like anime avatar or anime character, certain aspects of that anime representation is going to be like kind of monochrome, you know, kind of certain aspects will be pretty predictable. So yeah, something that is more representative, maybe a little bit more diverse. Yeah, that the kind of thing would probably have to be like, I got to make it myself then. Like that's the kind of thing. It's gonna be hard to find. Made a donut in Blender. That's right. Yeah, that's like one of the first starting projects, like for the tutorials and whatnot for Blender, is like make some cool donuts and some cool 3D models. Yeah, Blender's a good example of that, because I remember in college, I remember seeing one of my friends who is now quite good at 3D graphics and 3D animations, started with Blender, and I remember him talking about how hard Blender was to use compared to things like 3ds Max, much more expensive software, but apparently it works very well. Nowadays, Blender is actually quite good, and there's more tutorials, more documentation on how to use it, that kind of thing. So it's like, it's nice that over time, these tools get easier to use. More people use them, so there's more experience and more, again, more documentation, more tutorials, YouTube videos, that kind of thing. So it's nice that as kind of time goes on, there's more and more resources for using these things. So yeah, live 2D. Yeah, live 2D is what Veritas was saying. So you start with the illustration part. The rigging is the same, yeah. Same for 3D, but it's harder because of the lighting. And I guess that's yeah. There's probably like other like mechanisms when something is fully 3D. The Blender Donut, yeah. That's the thing. Like that's what I've heard is that it's a very good tutorial, and somebody like most people when they use it are able to make some very convincing, like very good stuff with that tutorial. You know, despite having presumably very little experience prior, like someone is able to make something that looks really dang cool. Go back to Joffrey.
So, Martin wants you to recover the armor
Blender went a long way, so I've heard. Yes, so I've heard.
The armor is in the shrine of Tiber Septim, in the catacombs beneath the ruins of Sankator, a holy place once.
We saw this place, actually.
Sankator became evil long ago. No one has returned from the shrine of Tiber Septim for many lifetimes.
Yeah, we saw this place, and we couldn't get in, and we had a feeling it was because it was locked behind a quest. This is that quest. BioShock Infinite porn, advanced Blender by... You know what, Jim? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised in the slightest, because that is sometimes how it goes. Adult entertainment has a tendency to facilitate technological progress, or at least determine which mediums and which like tools and things will propagate. That was my understanding, kind of how the battle between VHS and Betamax was won. Which one did the adult industry went for? They went for VHS, and the rest of video production people followed suit. So shoutouts to porn for leading the charge in everything in life, as it should be.
I do not know. The catacombs of Sankator were sealed by the first Grand Master of the Blades. The four mightiest blades of Tiber Septim's day, Elaine, Valdemar, Relus, and Kaznar, went to Sankator and never returned.
Well, damn.
Here,
they all died.
This is
maybe.
The key
I don't know.
to Sankator's outer door. I fear I am sending you to your death, but we have no other choice. You must succeed.
It's okay. It's okay, man. We're the protagonists of the story, or at least of this game, so we'll be fine. If we were an NPC, then yes, we would absolutely die. Made advanced porn in Blender, they incorporated. Yeah, that's great. That's great. We love to see it. We absolutely love to see it.
An ancient relic of the first emperor who became the divine.
Always a big push. That's right, Veritas. Yeah. People want it a lot, so they invest. That's correct.
Tiber Septim gave his
just how it works, man. Porn makes the world go round.
In his victory. The Blades built a shrine in the catacombs of Sankator, on the spot where Tiber Septim received the blessing of Akatosh. The armor has been there ever since. Before evil came to Sankator, this shrine was a place of pilgrimage for all Blades. But no one has visited the shrine and lived to tell the tale in centuries.
Centuries, he says. Goddamn. Gundam Guy says, yeah, if we die, don't worry, we'll just send it a new one. And also, Gundam Guy points out that there's some stuff. Some stuff indeed. I'm guessing this is relating to what Martin's been working on. He's been studying away. You can see he's got a bunch of books, including this fucking Satan Shrine portal book in front of him. Some of these we've seen before, others we have not. Do I have books I can throw at him? Actually, I probably do. I probably have these. Maybe this is what I should do then. I should like just add my books to his pile, because these books, I suspect we don't actually need these anymore. So I'll just throw these at him. Thump, literally throw them. Here, I'll put them in front of you so it looks like you're really, really burning the midnight oil. I got you, fam. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Come back, come back. So yeah, because of this man's studies, oh heck, his studies and his progress and his dedication to finding answers to defeat Maroon's Dagon and his gosh darn evil plot. Trying to keep them all together, but the physics have other ideas. I think there's like a hitbox, collision box thing that doesn't want us getting too close to Martin for fear of, you know, things going off the rails. Good enough. Perfect. Now it looks like a real studying desk, a real like college student desk, full of books and teeth, I guess. We'll call it drugs and skin. Okay, maybe not that usually. It's funny, but it's true. Yep, it's great how it works, man. It's great how it works. So yes, here's the sigil that he's working on, or the summoning sign he's working on. Maybe eventually, once his studies are complete and he finds how to open this portal, maybe he's just gonna open it right inside of here. I guess we'll find out. What happens if you just take the books? Would he just give up? Or get new ones? I would assume that he would like always have this one in his hand. Although I guess this one's pretty important, but the fact that it lets us steal it is maybe means that it's not really super required. Yeah, no time to organize. Except he's gonna stare at Joffrey.
Good day to you, my lord.
My lord.
I hope, Joffrey?
Alright, good talk. Anyway, he gave us the key. Our next goal is obvious. We also need to gather allies for Bruma. So really, presumably both of these are tied to the main quest. Out of curiosity, if we select this one as our main quest, let's look at the map. Because I'm guessing we would go to Cheydinhal, Imperial City, Chorral, most assuredly. Maybe places we have not gone to. Well, Kavach, good luck with that. Skingrad we've been to. Never been to Anvil, though. Never been to Anvil, never been to Bravil. Bravil. Come to Bravil. There's oh boy, how do you say that one? Leyawen, I think. So it would really be every major city. They weren't kidding. So we got that one. And Syncrator, which again, we've been to. We've been to Syncrator, kind of by accident. But once again, it was locked. I think it was sealed. We could not get in despite our best efforts. Close the portals in the swamps because the Argonians, that's right. They like preemptively fucked over Maroon's Dagon's forces. So they were like, you know what? We're not going to fuck with that. We're not going to mess with those Argonians because they don't mess around. Yeah, we're horny for the Fire Equinox. We did discuss that not too long ago. How, you know, I theorize that there might have been adolescent human people who played this game at like the right age, where they were just learning more about, you know, life and love, learning more about human anatomy, going through puberty, and maybe they had a chance encounter with the Fire Equinox in this game that inspired a sexual awakening in them that they didn't realize was there. And as a result, now they have like a, you know, like a soft spot, as it were, or maybe a hard spot, but like a, you know, a special spot in their heart for Atronox. And, you know, maybe fantasize about what it would be like to be with one romantically. But then you consider, well, it's a Fire Equinox, and I don't think I want to stick my dick into something that is perhaps literally containing liquid magma. So I don't know if I would recommend it, but I just wonder. I wonder if there exists individuals that had that awakening when they first saw the Flame Equinox and went, whoa, ooh la la, what's this? What is this stirring in my soul? This burning in my heart. Anyway, so we've got our marching orders here. Let's go ahead and go towards Syncrator, which is very much part of the main quest for sure. But what's going to happen is that we're eventually going to have to do more traveling to other areas. So of course it'll be easy for us to just warp to the Imperial City, go to Cheydinhal, but places like Bravil, places like Leyawen, very, very far away. We'll have a lot of traveling ahead of us. Traveling by foot, obviously. Skingrad, Kavach we can warp to, obviously, but Anvil, never been to Anvil. There's a lot of side quests around there. So, lots of side quests ahead. I think there's other side quests that we'll want to get to in other regions. And of course, there are there's ruins already on our map, which I think means these have things that are like interesting to us. I think we've already been... I think this is as far south as we've been, so we haven't actually been to these areas yet, but they're already on our map. Same with this one here. So there's a lot of stuff that we're going to be seeking out for sure. But yeah, we're going to start with Syncrator and see what awaits us. Got him, guys. Says get the allies first. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. 80% fire, 20% rocky bits. Good enough. Good enough, I suppose. Anvil's your favorite, says Jim. I'm actually going to start with the cities we've already been to, just to keep it simple. But yeah, we'll be doing a lot of exploration though, inevitably. We'll set that as the current quest, active quest, that is. But yeah, like we have a bunch of stuff that is tied to other areas we haven't been to yet, such as this area. And they call it Dunbarrow Cove, but it's like near Castle Anvil. Obviously, it's going to be in Anvil. This one, Thundercliff Watch. I think we saw where this is on the map. It's pretty far away. We'll be going fairly close to it during these travels. The area around, yeah, I guess in called Varsa Balaam. I think that's on our map as well. Deepscorn Hollow. We've seen them that where that is. There's this mysterious portal in Neben Bay, so we got that to go through. And then Crowhaven. Yeah, that's something that I think is further towards Anvil. There's the arena itself. We'll do after the Crowhaven stuff. Starting to get more slaughterfish scales for this guy's quest, but I've not found any slaughterfish in a while, despite my best efforts. Chapel of Deep Bella, that's in Anvil. Mage's Guild, that's actually ongoing. Battlehorn, we probably have done most of that already, actually, so I think we're almost good there. Collect Nirnroot, obviously. Still the Iliad statues. Oh yes, Malada. I think that's probably further north, I'm guessing. And then the Inn of Ill Omen. That's actually closer to the Imperial City. We might do that tonight, actually. Preparing the RRA. That's gonna be the Arcane University. So yeah, lots of stuff. We'll be going. That's in Brazil. Fenced a bunch of stuff. That's right. Conjuration training, and then we're back at the top. So yeah, we have a lot of things to do and see. So yeah, let's start with some of the areas we've already been to. So let's warp over to Chorral. I guess I could just hoof it. Actually, I could just go manually. Look at all the spots on our radar. Holy shit. Yeah, we could just go manually to Chorral, but like I said earlier, I'm not gonna hit up every ruin and cave we see along the way. Anvil's your favorite, Jim? It sounds like Anvil's a pretty happening place. It sounds like there's a lot of side quests and things to do there. Can't get to Kvatch because it's in ruins. Right. So there's probably, like, I'm guessing there's people to talk to about it, but to resolve it, they'll probably be like, hey man, we don't really have a whole lot to offer. You know, it's in ruins, completing it. Yeah, I'm guessing Kvatch is in ruins, like, from the start. Like, if you were to, immediately upon exiting the whatchamacallit, immediately upon exiting the prison sewers at the beginning of the game, if you were to head directly towards Kvatch, I'm guessing it would already be in ruins. Like, I'm guessing you never get to see it in its prosperous state. I'm trying to remember the exact circumstances that led to us wanting to go there in the first place. I think it was for something in the main quest. Because we didn't know at the time that it was going to be in ruins, but then when we show up, it's like, oh, this place has been deleted. It's been absolutely just removed from the world by Oblivion denizens. You're not a real Oblivion gamer if you're not taking fall damage. Elder Scrolls gamer if you're not taking fall damage everywhere you go to make your legs stronger. There are some ruins, yeah, due south here, but like I said, those are ruins that I don't really think I'm interested in because it's not already on our map. So we've been to Chorral before, but I don't think I've ever actually taken this path, this particular route. Uh-oh, something has discussed me, discovered me. It's a bear. I was gonna say, probably just a few more hits. Bear pelt. The attributes were nixed. Wait, attributes were nixed. So wait, do you mean like you wouldn't level up your acrobatics by jumping a whole bunch and taking fall damage in Skyrim? Or are you saying there is no acrobatics in Skyrim? Because that would be very upsetting to me. That's one of my favorite aspects of the Elder Scroll. Well, I guess this in Morrowind at least. So they've changed how it works. Skyrim has no attributes. Interesting, because I thought that, like, wasn't there the meme about, like, somebody does something or, like, says something super, super harsh, and then there's the meme where it says destruction level 100, or somebody does something very sneaky and it's like speechcraft 100. I thought those were more or less at like the same thing as skills and attributes in this game. But if it's all like a different system, then that is surprising. Back in Chorral, we haven't been here in a while, actually. Wonder if they remember us. They have skills.
I've heard you know how to move in light armor.
Know how to move in light armor. Oh, strength and agility. Oh, that's wild. So they don't have these. They just have these. Oh, interesting. That's wild to me. Yeah, there's no governing attributes then. Interesting. Oh, okay, yeah. I would have never guessed that. I thought that they would have still had something like that. So I'm guessing every character, every player character, what have you, has the same, yeah, implicit skills, speed, personality. It's just the attributes. That's like how you would make things special then. That is genuinely surprising. It's 8:30 p.m. I'm actually going to stop in here real quick, see if I can sell some things. And maybe buy some more spells, because there's probably spells that I couldn't buy earlier that I can buy now.
I hope the guard can hold off the Daedra, but you think about what happened to Kvatch, and you can't help but worry. Half of the Council of Mages resigned when Traven took over the position of Archmage.
I swear we've heard that sound clip a bajillion times, but rumors was still highlightable, which is strange to me.
If you wish to learn more about alteration, you'd be wise to consult Tooth in the Sea, if you can find him, that is.
That's a good name.
I believe he's currently residing somewhere north of Bravil. Spends
Bravil.
most of his time in Nibbin Bay, I understand. And I do mean in Nibbin Bay.
Okay, that's going to be alteration training. We don't really need a quest for it, obviously.
Seek out.
Yeah.
So, the brothers have once again reclaimed Weatherly, eh?
Sky Oblivion added him back in. That's kind of nice. Still in progress. Yeah, I've heard that Sky Oblivion is still very much in progress. There's, of course, Sky Wind. I don't know if that one's any further along, but I know that's another project that's in progress. We can summon our own Spider Daedra waifu. So if we wanted spider boobs at a moment's notice, that spell would be a way to do it, which is just, I guess, great, cool, I suppose. Frost Atronach, Flame Atronach, Faded Wraiths, we've seen those. Dramora, Daedrith, all the cool, happy characters that we all know and love. Kyrus, Mace Shield. I would be curious for, like, Bound Sword. That'd be kind of cool. Can I go for, like, Bound Shield? Yeah, why the hell not? I've got all this gold. Why the fuck not, man? I might as well go all in. Bound Kyrus. Sure.
Thank you for your business.
No, thank you. So they kind of put skills into... Yeah, I was going to say, I'm guessing that personality... Yeah, Speechcraft is... Like, I guess I see what they were going for. Because you have governing attributes for skills and then the skills themselves. So maybe they thought we're just going to simplify it. So instead of strength and blades, you just focus on just the blade skill and that's it. I guess I see what they were going for. It just makes me sad though, because I like the idea of somebody being untrained in a skill, but having... Or rather, yeah, untrained in a skill, but still having like an underlying attribute that means they can pick it up fairly easily. Someone's really strong, like really strong, strength of 90, and they are good with blunt weapons, but not good with swords. It's like, well, you're really strong, so you might not be able to do a whole lot of finesse with a sword, but you can still do a bit of damage because you're fucking strong as hell. So, like, I can see that being,
Take care.
I would think a reasonable way to, like, lead into certain cross-pollination of skills and whatnot. So, I'm a little bit sad that they decided to do away with that in Skyrim. Make it more streamlined. Yeah, I'm guessing that's exactly it. To make it less complex and more streamlined, more simplified, because I would imagine if you could take Todd Howard's like head, his brain, crack it open like an egg and let the contents spill forth, his probably main goal with Elder Scrolls main games is to like get more players to play it, because Morrowind and to an extent Oblivion have like some complex systems that alienate some people. So it's like, how can I get more people to play these games? So he probably wanted to focus on simplifying and removing complexity, which means removing depth, unfortunately, for people like me. But yeah, trying to smooth things over so people can like more readily jump in and not have to worry about the complexities.
Necromancy may be legal in Cyrodiil, but few will openly admit to practicing.
Need for alteration spells. I think we use alteration quite a bit. Isn't that like our unlocking spells and whatnot? Like altering the world around us. Gamers were dumb, playing too much Call of Duty. I mean, there probably is a cynical way to look at it. And yes, it would be looking at it that way. I like to imagine it's more them gunning for like the more casual crowd. Because yeah, you get the hardcore gamers who, you know, play fucking Baldur's Gate, you know, play Morrowind, play Icewind Dale, play RPGs with some very involved systems. Some very involved and complex ins and outs that take a while to kind of really figure out and aren't always easy to pick up and play. And then yeah, then you have the Fortnite gamers, the Call of Duty gamers, the people that they just like to vibe out and play a game on weekends with their homies, and that's it. You know, they're not like spending a lot of time on gaming. I'd imagine that's the crowd that they're wanting to gun for. The lockpick spells, yeah, water breathing, yeah, that's pretty nice. Levitation, ugh. My heart, Jim. Too soon, man. I'm still sad about it. I know. Yeah, I know what you mean, though. From self-RPG elements. Yeah, that's a good point, too. Without the needed strength. Yes, that's like a part of the attribute aspect, I guess. It's like, yeah, you need like a certain baseline before you can do something with it. The Apple argument. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, how much tinkering do you want to do? Do you want like the ability to do cool shit, or do you just want a thing that'll get the job done and you don't have to think about it? Because yeah, if the answer is the latter, then iPhone makes perfect sense. Because iPhone, like the whole notion behind it is the closed ecosystem. You're not allowed to fuck with it, really. You give it as they tell you to use it, and that's all you need. Android, I guess some of it is still prevented, you know, for most users, and of course you can jailbreak phones and whatnot. But yeah, the general idea behind more openness, but also more complexity and more, you know, tinkering.
Half of the Council of Mages resigned.
Yeah, it's always that same one, by the way. I'm looking to buy more spells if anybody else has them. Spare. Has them to sell. Although they're kind of in off hours right now, so they might not be selling things right now anyway. That was the thing before. Well, yeah, I mean, I would say the Soulsborne games are a good example of it, but yeah, I mean that's a thing in other games too. I always think of like Diablo 1 as being the first game that kind of taught me about certain weapons have to be, you need like a certain attribute, certain armor, you need certain attribute scores to use them. Certain spells, and at least in Diablo 1, you couldn't learn a level of a certain spell unless you had the requisite stuff. How'd I get up here? There was a door. Oh god, I'm scared. How the hell did I get up here? I'm looking for more people to buy spells. Here it is. But yeah, since we're in the off hours, we might not have a lot of opportunities to buy things. Here we go. Now that we're down here, can we buy things? We can, hell yeah. Oh, these are just like merchandise, which I guess is nice, but not really what I was hoping for. Actually, I'll keep. Actually, yeah, those are greater soul gems, so I'll sell those. The grand soul gems, I'll keep those. Tell your friends about me. Remove levitation. Oh yeah, it totally breaks the game wide open. Like it takes very little time in Morrowind, if you know what you're doing, to have a custom spell made that allows you to practically fly forever for basically for free in Magicka, or with little Magicka in Morrowind. It is very exploitable, and that's what I like about Morrowind. I like that it gives you the ability to use those systems to fuck the game over. Like, that's part of the fun.
Good day.
But I also recognize
May I
that
interest you in some
from
of
a
my
game
fine
design
wares?
perspective, if you want to be more guiding the user into certain experiences and less giving them, you know,
Take care.
giving them all the tools to do these goofy things, then I
Well,
can see why they wanted to
You too.
to remove certain play things from us.
Hello, wizard.
Good evening.
The character with levitation, yeah, exactly.
I can't
Like I
believe
totally get why they did it.
with that Malintus Ancress. Shameful. And her being such a
I'm still sad about it though. Selfishly, I'm sad about it because I loved levitation in Morrowind, and I think it fit very well with how open that whole game is, relative to nowadays, and also relative to when it first came out. The whole notion of Morrowind being this
Things
open
could always
world
be
game where you
worse,
could do
and
anything and
probably
be
will
anyone.
be.
Levitation
I'm
letting you
cursed
explore
with a bomb.
anything
What
is
can I do for
is like part of one of the main draws, I would say.
You know, Bongond has some fine horses.
Bongond,
for sale.
that's a good
Too
name.
bad he's such a pushy man.
There's already no challenge when you're a thief. Thieving in this game is a lot easier than Morrowind, but the thing about Morrowind is that thieving is kind of bullshit, honestly. And you know I love Morrowind. I'll talk positive things about it all day, but like not lockpick. Well, lockpicking is like opposed to die rolls, which I guess is fine, but like pickpocketing is legitimately broken. Like it does not function the way that it was meant to. And there, of course, are mods that fix it, or attempts to fix it at least, but still, it is frustrating how the pickpocket system is just bullshit in that game. It is opposed die rolls, but even the opposed die rolls don't work the way that they ought to, even if you have a very high score. And leveling it up is just miserable. So, thieving in that game is awful. In this game, it is very, very easy, relatively. Even as a character that is primarily a spellcaster, we've done very little sneaking, and we have practically all the tools we need because we have such high chameleon equipment. We pretty much have all that we need to become a master thief. So it's very, very silly. The lore reason? It was like banned, right? It was like banned, like it was made illegal by like, you know, the leadership of Cyrodiil or something like that.
Hello. Welcome to Castle Chorral. It's a pleasure to meet
I don't know
you.
what if there was a specific
I'm Countess
event
Velga of
that
Chorral,
like
I wish I
that
had time
led
to
to it
check,
being made
but
illegal.
I'm afraid I'm in the middle of an investigation.
Oh, want to hear about it?
I'm sorry, but the investigation is a secret, and I don't trust you enough to discuss it with you.
Of the Thalmor. Thalmor, do I know what that is? I don't know if I know what the Thalmor is. Johnson, I'm good to see you, friend. These would just levitate away. That's awesome, actually. Alright, so she doesn't like us enough to talk about the investigation. But, hear me out, lady. What if I did this? What if I saved right in front of you? And then what if I
It's a
did
pleasure to
a journey of puzzles and such? So let's try to make her like us. Like us or like us, wink. The answer is yes. So let's see.
My
She
life
likes
is
boasting.
not
She does
now,
not like
but-
admiration.
Yeah.
She does not like jokes.
Is that so?
Okay, well maybe she likes boasting and jokes. Boastful jokes, maybe. That one didn't go up at all, but didn't go down. This one did go down, and this one went down too, so. Left and right. So, let's do, let's actually rotate. Big boast.
Gracious, what a hero.
Medium joke. Small. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh,
Hurts.
please.
Please. Okay, not my best performance. Let's do small
You can't
coerce.
scare me.
Big
Not
medium
bad,
joke.
not bad at all. My life
Pretty
is
good
drab,
boast.
but
Oh, still
don't
not my
try to
best. I'm losing
manipulate
progress
me.
here. So we'll do, big joke.
That's pretty good.
Small
Not
admire.
now, not later.
Big
That's
boast.
something.
There we go. Small
You're wasting
coercion.
your breath.
Small
Not now,
admire.
not later, not
Big
such
boast.
a-
Small
that's
coercion.
just-
There we go. Big
that's
joke. That's the
pretty
pattern I like to get
good.
in. But we ran out of attempts though, sadly, so I can only throw money at her.
That will get you something. Every
So
little bit,
62.
That's very good.
How about now?
You seem the trusting type. Perhaps you can assist me.
I am trustworthy,
It seems
probably.
someone has taken away an heirloom that is quite dear to me. I want you to help me recover a stolen painting. The painting was of my lost love, the Count Valga, and it has been stolen from my bedchamber. If you find the painting and bring the culprit to justice, you shall be justly rewarded. What say you?
I'm down. I'd be glad
Very
to
well.
help.
I suggest you begin to gather clues. And I warn you, do not accuse the wrong person, or I shall be quite cross with you.
or
Here are
I'll
some
make
keys.
such a fuss.
They should allow you access to many of the restricted areas in Castle Chorral.
Although I might have already been in some of these restricted areas already. Grandparents' place. Oh, nice. The cats are really cuddly. Oh, that's so fun, Johnson. That's how it was with Gracie and I. We went to Chicago earlier last week to visit some family and just kind of chill for a bit. And we were gone for like 3 days, like 3 nights and like half of a day. So when we got back, both of her cats were so excited. And of the 2 cats she has, one of them is always a cuddle monster. She always wants to snuggle, but the other one is kind of standoffish. But they were both like so sweet and so social and cuddly. It was so fun. So absence makes the heart grow fonder, and that includes cat hearts as well. So Falmer. Okay, that explains why I've not heard of it. It's from Skyrim then. The Argonian world in Vardenfell. Well, that's not really a spoiler. That's more of like background lore, which I think is kind of cool. Want to grow up to look like... Actually, yeah, you know what? Alina's right. She's aged very gracefully. She's got the silver fox hair. She's got like the nice dress, nice clothes. Of course, she's the countess, so she can afford, you know, nice things. But still, yeah, she's got it going on. She's aged very gracefully into her current era. Mentioned Oblivion too. Why people give them mad salt? You mean cats specifically? I love any small furry animal. I'm primarily a dog person, but show me a picture of a squirrel jumping around on a tree, and I'll be like, oh, cute little animal. So I'm a big softie.
I've warned my people to stay inside the walls and put my guard on full alert. There's nothing else we can do.
On full alert.
Your best bet is to speak to residents of the castle. Once you have found out all you can, search for physical clues. I was elsewhere at the time of the robbery, and the chamber was locked.
Okay.
The only other people who have had access to the chamber and were unaccounted for are the court mage, Chanel, and the porter, Orgnolf.
That'll be our starting places
Don't
then.
forget to check with Bitneld, the captain of the guard, my steward, Oruk Grogoth, and my herald, Laith Wavrik.
It's probably one of those 5 people then. Have I seen Bob Ross's squirrel? I don't know, actually. Lore stuff is fine, yeah. Principal things happen between this and Skyrim. I would just say stuff that happens in this game and stuff that happens in Skyrim. I don't really know if I would be bothered to know about like things that happen outside of the game. Like things like in Elder Scrolls Online is maybe a good example, because I know there's quests that you do in that game and probably lore in that game that I don't think I'll ever play ESO. So I mean, that I don't mind being spoiled. So yeah, stuff outside of Skyrim and Oblivion, the games that, you know, we see and do, I'm not too bothered by necessarily.
The painting is all I have left that reminds me of the Count. I spend many a lonely night wishing that the words I speak to it will be heard and not just fall upon the lifeless pigments and canvas.
There's that guy in Shadenhall who's really good at painting lifelike images, lifelike paintings and such. Voice text to speak. Yeah, it's fine, Johnson. You're doing just fine. Yeah, I know how that goes. Sometimes the voice to speech usually does pretty okay. It's better than it was 10 years ago, but still not the bestest.
I admit to sharing the common enthusiasm for the arena. It is barbaric, but the stakes of life or death make the drama irresistibly compelling.
Something big that leads to the events of Skyrim. I would say maybe avoid, like direct spoilers and that kind of stuff. Because yeah, if it's like, if it would kind of soil the experience of then playing Skyrim and being like, oh, that explains how this happens, and kind of making that discovery, I would probably just say to use your best judgment, use your discretion, as far as, what you think would make for the kinds of lore tidbits that are inconsequential, whereas lore tidbits that like discovering in-game are kind of neat. But the thing is, Skyrim is such an old game, and this game is such an old game. Skyrim's not that old, but it's over 10 years old now. Technically, as is this game, obviously. So, at the same time, like, I'm not going to admonish somebody for spoiling a thing in Skyrim. I think I know the story of Skyrim already, honestly. Like, I've watched people play it. I've not played a second of the game, but I think I know the main story. And most people tell me the Skyrim story isn't that good. It's not horrible, but it's not, like, quite as cool as this game's story is. So, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. I would be more bothered if people, like, spoiled main story things in this game, obviously. But, yeah, like, I'm not going to bite someone's head off if they kind of inadvertently spoil something in a game that's 10 plus years old. Because when it's that old, it becomes more common knowledge. Like, I've not played Final Fantasy VII at all, and I know a lot of what things happen in that game because people talk about it. Not like they mean to spoil that Aerith gets spoilered at the end of, you know, a certain part of the story, but it's just such a common thing. We all know about it, so I'm never gonna, like, you know, ban somebody or like get super mad or pissed off, that kind of
Chanel
thing.
and Orgnolf both reside in the private quarters section.
Jim with the redemption,
They
by
have
the
been
way.
restricted to remain indoors, so they should be easy to find. You may also want to speak to Bitneld, the captain of the guard. He can be found on patrol in Chorral or in the barracks. Finally, I would try speaking to Aurak Grogoth, who is my steward. He resides in the private quarters section as well. If he isn't in the castle, he may be at the Northern Goods and Trade, buying food to stock our larder.
So inevitably, what she could also tell us is check your in-game radar to find the locations at any given time, because that is the other answer, is that the in-game radar will give us all the intel we need to know about them. Michael Kirkbride to write some of it. Oh, wait, you mean for like the quest writing in Skyrim? The end of Oblivion's main quest. Interesting, got him, guys. Yeah, I think you might have been the one who mentioned that if you're familiar with Morrowind's story and the heart of Lorcan and the Kulakan and that whole circumstance and the question of Nerevar and who he is and how they were involved with the tribunal and all that jazz, and some of the drama, you know, some of the rumors of how did Nerevar truly die, who really betrayed him, who really are the villains. It's not as clear cut in Morrowind. We're more or less told who the bad guys are in Morrowind, but the good guys are not, like, you know, fully good necessarily. Some of them are quite necessarily not good. We're gonna set this as our main quest for a bit just because it sounds like an interesting quest. Because yes, we have quite a lot of things to check into and lots of characters to talk to. We'll probably do some speech crafting, probably some schmoozing as it were. However, let's do a quick save and we're going to check the video from Mr. Jim. Crash hard and crash fast. That is how running a like mid 2000s PC game in 2022 goes. Crash hard and crash fast. I don't know about crashing. Oh, this is getting knocked out. I don't know about crashing hard, but definitely crashing frequently. I'll definitely say that much.
Is there a problem, citizen?
Bitneld the Cursebringer. Is that a person or a weapon?
He's captain of the
a
Chorral
person.
Guard. During the day, you can usually find him on patrol with us around the city.
Around the city.
No worries. Whatever happened at Kvatch won't happen here. I was with the Countess all evening. Didn't see
Discussing lore. Oh no, it's something that is to be encouraged. I mean, I myself can't really, you know, weigh in on a lot of the conversations since I'm pretty out of the loop on a lot of Elder Scrollsian things, but I do enjoy the lore discussions, kind of from afar. Alright, so she gave us some keys to some locked areas, and I think we've already been in here. Or in some of them, at least. Private quarters and whatnot. We use the key. Hopefully, since we have the key, it's not technically trespassing. But if it is, well, we did just save, so we're probably in good shape. Although it's no fun having to like use the key, because it's more fun using spells to unlock things and, you know, getting into trouble.
Hello. You searching for something? Our Countess will never let Chorral fall to the Daedra. Oblivion Gates be damned. I am sorry. I don't really feel comfortable talking with you about that.
Okay,
night.
so we gotta, sure enough,
Barely
use some
know
speechcraft to make people like us and think we're really cool. And we definitely are.
Yes?
47, so we're actually at a not horrible level already. Although I'm gonna move this because you probably can't see what the hell I'm talking about, can you? My goofy face is covering so much of this. Unfortunately, me moving this down here means it's gonna cover some of the dialogue options. Yeah, I guess maybe I should decide what's more important, dialogue options or the what's it called, a speechcraft challenge puzzle thing. I guess the dialogue options aren't that interesting because you'll hear the dialogue and you'll see the dialogue subtitles. So I guess that's less consequential. There's a Sermon 0 and a Sermon 37, so I've heard. I've not read them, but I've heard that they do exist. Let's see what she responds to. Oh, she's already unhappy.
Get away from me.
Doesn't like jokes, does not like coercion, but likes boasting and likes admiration. So a boastful admiration will get you far with this person. So small coerce. Ooh, I guess let's do another rotate actually. So pretty good boast, small joke, big admire. 56. Pretty darn good. And then we do let's do pretty good admire. Let's do another rotate. Pretty good boost, boast, small joke, small coercion. Let's get up to 70 if we can manage. Let's do small joke, small coercion, pretty good admire, pretty good boast.
Great story.
What a great story. Let's do big boast, big admire, small. I guess that's good enough. 71.
Not even a little bit.
Not even a little bit.
The night that the painting was stolen, I was in the courtyard of the castle taking star readings. After a while, I decided to go into the dining area just off the Great Hall. I poured myself some wine and studied the charts I had made until it was time to sleep. From there, I went directly to my chamber and slept the rest of the night.
One thing I should probably do is... Oh, I was about to say, I want to hear that again so I can write it down. Because I want to, gather all this intel. I have a feeling I'm going to have to, be paying attention to details. And she gave a lot of details, but I only heard it the one time.
Yes, I have heard that the painting of the Count was taken. I was unaware she hired an outsider to conduct the investigation. May luck be with
Fire noodles and put my... Ooh, that sounds wonderful, Johnson. Well, maybe not so much the ass inflammation, but definitely some spicy noodles sounds nice. I like spicy food a lot. When I had my surgery back in, I guess, what was it, late July, I had to avoid spicy food for a while, and I was sad because I love spicy food, but I'm more than a few months out of that, so now I'm very much back into my old habits of spicy things.
Did you hear that Dharma came back safe and sound? You know, Sidneus's daughter.
Maybe that wasn't Chorral. Forgot about that.
The stolen painting was of Count Volga. Whoever painted it could not do the man justice. He was kind and noble, which is difficult to convey on canvas. I'm afraid other than that, I cannot offer much more information.
Okay. I mean, nothing about that seems suspicious, and we do have some notes that the game gave us. Continue questioning the suspects. Alright, so the game is going to kind of facilitate giving us nuggets of intel as we gather them, so we don't have to keep track of it ourselves. Because I was fully prepared to write things down and keep track of it manually. That makes it easier for us, obviously, but I have a soft spot when it comes to writing notes down and doing it DIY. Private quarters. Eating the fire poos. Usually I don't have too much problems, thankfully. His last name is Hairy Legs.
So,
Organolf Hairy Legs.
Statue, or are you gonna say something?
Oh, what a nice guy.
Who do you think you are questioning me? I'd just as soon ask a goblin maiden to a dance than to answer your stupid questions.
What a nice fella. Now, who hasn't tried courting a nice, attractive goblin maiden from time to time?
Oh, it's Volga's errand boy. How goes the big and
That's right, Black Magic. Black Magic knows what's up. Now, thankfully, when it comes to, yes, spicy food, rarely do I have problems with it, although some spicy things can cause some duress sometimes, but usually my gastrointestinal system handles it well. The one thing my stomach and intestines don't do well with is dairy, so being lactose intolerant means I have to be careful. This guy does not like us at all, by the way.
So, the Countess hired you to find the painting, eh? Well, you'll not find it by gawking at me.
With a surname called Hairy Legs, it's no wonder this guy's such a fucking grump.
Aye, it was a fine portrait of a fine man.
I guess I'd be kind of surly if everyone knew me as Alex Hairy Legs. My legs, they're not silky smooth, they're definitely hairy, but I don't know if they're like, name-worthy.
You have to admit, this is a good place to live. Friendly folks, I think.
friendly folks and goblin maidens as far as the eye can see. All right, so we need to see if we
ahead.
can make this guy not fucking hit our guts, so we can actually, you know, talk to us about the clues thing. Let's see what he responds to.
I can't argue with that.
He likes coercion.
Blah,
he doesn't like
blah.
boasting.
I'm not
Does not
blah.
like admiration.
Say,
Likes a good
that's
joke.
really
So
funny.
some jokeful coercions, or some coercive jokes. So let's do pretty good joke,
That's great.
small boast,
Blah,
small
what's
admire,
that?
big
I
coerce.
won't fight you.
45. So you know we're making progress. Let's do big coerce,
That's enough.
small
Don't be
admire,
silly.
big joke,
That's great.
small boast.
You're a big fat
52.
liar.
Now we can't go any higher than
Alright,
that.
I get it. Who do you think you?
Okay, so he still hates us.
Oh, it's. I'm listening.
We actually can't do the disposition challenge anymore, so now we have to just throw money at him.
I'll take that, and that'll get you something.
Up to 60. See if that's good.
The night of the theft, I was in the Great Hall, having an argument with a delivery boy from Braville.
Shocking, this guy would be starting shit
Seems
and
his
arguing with
horse
people.
Lost its footing in the heavy rain we had that night, and the shipment of port that it was carrying slipped to the ground. Oh, the fall broke most of the bottles. He didn't want to claim responsibility, but I gave him what for and sent him away. After that, I spent the rest of the night in my quarters, reading.
All right, that's all we got so far.
Back to work for poor...
Back to work, he says.
Yes?
Nothing else here. Bitnell the Cursebringer. That's such a like scary sounding name, the Cursebringer. That guy's either a badass or is like very unliked. The Cursebringer. Like I just sound so badass. Nerevar Moon and Star, by the way. This would fetch some dollars for the Thieves Guild, so I'll just liberate that for them. I'll do them the privilege, do them the favor of liberating that from them. Give it a warm home in someone else's coffers. Valga's bedchambers. Oh, now we're maybe not supposed to go here, but I'm gonna. And I'm definitely gonna not fuck it up. I'm gonna get this first try. No fuck-ups, promise. Probably. I probably promise. Maybe. Don't overpromise, Alex. You know how this goes. There we go. Never even broke a sweat. That's right, that's probably what it's more or less about at this point. So this is where the thief previously would have been. I'll close the door so I can just kind of sneak around a little bit. There's her floor watermelon. Every countess needs a floor watermelon in her study. It'd be cool if we could find some other bits of clues within this place, but I don't know if I'm gonna find such a thing. I'll take your potions, and your 5 songs of King Wolfhearth. She's like, what the hell? I hired this dude to find a stolen painting, and more things are disappearing. The shit is this? Took one bite of spice noodles and got some hiccups. I've heard about that. People getting hiccups when, like, as their body reacting to spicy food. I don't know if I've ever had spicy food hiccups, but I do get hiccups from other just, you know, eating quickly, just otherwise. Yeah, spicy food hiccups sound very unique. There we go. I'll take both of these. I like how this lady has 2 entire bottles of wine by her bedside. This woman's got it figured out. Can't decide which one to go for. Just have 2 at a moment's notice. A roll of cloth, apparently. Some Cyrodiilic brandy, don't mind if I do. Could steal her skull. Her multiple skulls and her multiple crystal balls. Her green velvet shoes. What is this? Oh, it's just cloth. Okay. Okay. Well, we didn't find any clues. We just found things for me to steal. I'm a very good private investigator. I'm doing a very good job. Like how she has a like her this is her private quarters. So her bedroom has like a receptionist desk. Hello, do you have an appointment for the countess's bedroom?
I've heard you know how to
I imagine one night stands would be a little bit awkward. Yes, I have an appointment with the Countess. Hiccups for 4 days from surgery. Really, Black Magics? I'm guessing this was a while back. Because hiccups, even a mild case, can be annoying. I imagine several days worth of hiccups would be very awful. It sounds very frustrating and probably very uncomfortable. And if they were surgically induced, perhaps, that sounds like a lot. Oof. Let's talk to this guy. I don't recognize this lad.
Good evening. Have you heard the odd noises coming from Miguel Bellet's place?
Odd noises, you say? Troublesome. Euphoric Wolverine, I like your screen name. Good to see you, friend. Hope you're doing well. Playing some Oblivion. We're doing some side questing right now.
The investigation goes well.
And then, of course, once we deal with this quest, we'll then ask for aid for Bruma.
I have not read the works of Mrs. Otis. I'm told some find her guidebook.
That's right, Jim. I'm on the case, and by that I mean I'm gonna help myself. It's part of my payment. Wait from the cooldown a bit. Yeah, maybe if they're like a little hot. I mean, there's gonna be spicy, obviously, but temperature-wise, if they're hot.
To meet you again. My duties rely on watching no more than the throne and attending to visitors. But confidentially, I will say that Orgnolf has been acting a bit unusual. His abuse of drink has gotten worse. He has taken to asking for money from others to purchase spirits. A porter's wage does not befit his habit.
Interesting little tidbit there. So this guy's casting a slight amount of shade to the curmudgeon we talked a little bit earlier. Also, he said his duties are specifically for watching the throne. I'm gonna assume that is code for looking at booty all day. He likes to watch the throne. That's what you call it. All right. Message received. Oh, the kidney stone. I do remember you talking about that. Yeah. So that can happen when you're in anesthesia from... Yeah. Oh, it's just anesthesia in general. Interesting. Because I was thinking, yeah, if it was a kidney thing, obviously there was, guts and things happening there. So I was thinking maybe that was like the body's reaction. But if it's a general anesthesia reaction, that means I could have had that myself from my laser surgery back in June or July, whenever it was. So that would have been unpleasant.
So, thanks to some hired help, the Germains recovered Weatherly.
That's right. We were that hired help.
I never liked having ogres so close to Chorral.
Haven't played in a while, yeah. I've never played it before, Euphoric. I'm in the midst of my first playthrough. We got some dirt on Orgnolf.
Well.
Yeah, it's interesting because a lot of people, of course, played this game back when it was a newer game, back, before Skyrim came out. So a lot of people have some very justified nostalgia for this game. But it's been out for a while. It's been out for like 12 or 13 years at this point. And Skyrim, obviously, is the newer game. And I think more people, when they're in an Elder Scrollsian mood, they probably will more likely reach for Skyrim. So, like, for a lot of people, it kind of puts this game in an interesting... I'm just going to sleep to wait for 9 hours. Puts the game in kind of an interesting state where there's people that have nostalgia for the game, but they haven't played it for a while. And like they remember, a lot of details, but forget some details. Whoa. Oh shit, a thief. I think it's what this is. I'm not gonna help. I'm just gonna let this go down. They disarmed him. He was actually putting up a fight for a second there. He had escaped from prison. Interesting. I don't know if I remember this, actually. Audin's Avidius. Crooked Guard in the Imperial City. Oh, from the Imperial City. Oh, okay. I was thinking it was in Chorral. Okay. He was being imprisoned in Chorral, I suppose. Or no, maybe he, like, traveled from the Imperial City all the way to here just to try to get my ass. But the second he went aggro, he got by all the guards. By the way, this guard over here is pogging. A little bit of a pog maneuver happened over there. Talk to a blind guy. Really? Interesting, Jim. That sounds cool. Yeah, Lurok and Russell. Yeah, I do remember this. We did that, I think last stream, or maybe, well, last Oblivion stream.
Okay, you. Welcome to Chorral. Keep your nose clean, and we'll be good friends.
Well, I see you guys got a little bit injured by... Granted, he was like I think he was a captain at one point, before he, went crooked. Ramblings of Auden Zavidius. I want to read your ramblings.
Sure.
His harebrained manifesto and such.
Greetings,
Greetings, Dunmer. So, like, yeah, he was apparently, like, a pretty good fighter, but he just had a shitty-ass dagger. He didn't even get to touch me, though. He just got bodied by these other dudes. He was like, I'm gonna fuck you up, protagonist of Oblivion, the game, and then these other dudes just swarmed his ass. Let's gather some clues.
I don't trust you enough to reveal details about the castle to you.
Okay, what if, however, I instead worked my magic? Now we're pretty low. We're starting at a disadvantage here. We'll probably have to throw money at him, but we'll do what we can. So he does not like coercion.
I wish I could say that.
He likes boasting. Does not like admiration.
Oh, I like that a lot.
Does like jokes? Hold on. I'm actually not sure. He said he liked it, so I guess it was these two then.
What a great story.
Boasting and joking. So
You're
small
wasting
coerce,
your-
big joke,
Not
small
now,
admire. Yeah, that's
not
exactly
later.
it.
Not
Took me a
ever.
second. Guild Wars 1. There is some overlap there, isn't there? I guess Guild Wars 1 would have been prior to this game. This Guild Wars 2 would have been like... Actually, yeah, I guess Guild Wars 2 would have been about when this game came out, more or less. So, big
I wish I
boast.
could say that.
Small coerce,
Just talk.
big joke,
Oh, I liked
small admire.
talk such
51, not bad. Now let's see if that's
right.
enough.
Exact. I don't trust you
It's
enough.
not. So we gotta throw money at our problems.
Go ahead. That'll get you something. Thank
60?
you.
Is that enough?
How kind. Huh. I don't remember seeing Channel or Orgnolf that entire evening. But then again, I stayed in my quarters most of the night. There was no point in going on my usual walk with all of the rain falling. As far as Channel and Orgnolf go, they seem fine to me. I only had a minor scrape with Orgnolf recently. I caught him drinking in the West Tower on the upper level. I told him if he didn't stop, I would tell the Countess. He just grumbled and agreed. He hasn't bothered me since.
So Orgnolf at this point is like an easy subject, like an easy target, I would say, because he's a grumpy motherfucker and he's like pissed a number of people off. But being an asshole is not illegal. If being an asshole was illegal, I'd be in prison for life. So if we need to like find some dirt or at least something to go by, you know, something spicy. We don't have anything spicy. We just have, yeah, this guy's kind of a dick, but So we gotta keep going. Gotta keep sourcing some stuff. Do we want to talk about the dude that tried to murder me earlier, by the way? We're just gonna stand around and walk over his body. Let's see what was on his person, his ramblings. Ramblings of a madman. I used to be somebody. Yeah, captain. Yeah, he was captain of the guard in the Imperial City. That flea-bitten hero poking their nose in his business. Yeah, because he was like establishing a racket, wasn't he? He was like shaking people down for unnecessary taxes and whatnot, just trying to swindle people. He has a plan to get out. There's a secret escape tunnel. Oh, interesting. Oh shit. So he found the tunnel that we took to leave the Imperial prison. That was exactly it. Settle the score with that hero. Take care of the two snitches. Right. And he was gonna go after the main captain, I think. Oh wait, hold on. Gonna make him squeal first. Who's that name? Itius Hein? Itius Hein, I suppose. I wonder if that person did get got. It says I'll make him squeal first. Yeah, interesting. Well, regardless, I mean, that dude got. And all's well. All's well. 2012. Okay, so that would have been after this one then.
There's a charge in the air.
Patch up that tunnel. Yeah, it's surprising that people are still using it. You'd think they would have, you know, closed that shit up afterwards, but I guess not. Also, oops, my finger's about to slip. Oops. Oh, that was the wrong object. Crap, I keep missing. There we go. Gold nugget and the copper necklace. I'll take all of it. Welcome back, Gundam Guy. We're doing some investigations right now for a quest about a stolen painting. Here in Chorral, and we're gathering intel and getting some dirt on people. However, while we've been doing this quest, we got attacked by... I wish I could uncrumble these and read them. We got attacked by the guard... The old guard captain that we had arrested in the previous Oblivion stream. The dude who was shaking people down for, like, unnecessary taxing, basically. He was just trying to screw people over. He was trying to, like, get a bunch of money so he could I can't remember what it was for, but he was trying to, like, basically steal a bunch of money from people, using his position to benefit himself, all that jazz. And we caught him in the act and got him arrested, and then he broke out of prison and tried to murder us. But before he could do anything, he got swarmed by guards and got fucked and got murdered to death. So now we're all just stepping over his corpse, pretending he doesn't exist. It's deeply satisfying given how he had an obvious chip on his shoulder. Yeah, the cool things. I'm just snooping around. Snooping around while I'm in the process of talking to people and gathering intel. People keep vanishing. Yeah, we keep this one prison cell for one reason or another. Keeps having disappearing people. I wonder why that is. Well, I'm sure there's no cause, no correlation. I'm just gonna keep going about my business then. It's a little broom closet. I wish I could sleep in that bed. I think I need to level up, actually. So we've been to a bunch of these places already. In fact, I think this is how we got here. Already talked to Chanel. Look at all the books. Lots of books. Just hover over the options. Oh, they will. That's good to know, Gundam Guy. Because, yeah, I don't really look at the faces, and maybe I should, actually. Interesting, we cannot interact with the lectern. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, that's good to know because, yeah, that saves us a use then of having to, you know, do a full lap around the puzzle.
Any luck yet?
Actually, does she have anything else?
Hello again.
No, she does not. Just some rumors.
I'm going over to Northern Goods and Trade. There's always something I need.
Yeah, thank you, Gundam Guy. That's helpful to know. Oh, thank you, Euphoric. I had some assistance from chat members as far as how to make the sliders work in our favor, because I always tell people my goal when I was making this character was threefold. I wanted him to look as his face, at least, to be as round, sad, and purple as possible. So that was our inspiration behind the legend known as Sadge Maroon. So that was how it all started. Hippie wants the noodles. I'm assuming he would probably not have a good time. He would probably learn his lesson. Probably. Now, what did we learn, Pippi? They taste like shit with sesame. Oh, really? That's a shame. I mean, sometimes when it comes to things that are really spicy, sometimes it's like so spicy it's just painful. Like it's like bitter. I like spicy food, but only if it, you know, actually tastes good. If it's just spicy for the sake of being spicy, then I lose patience. What's that? There's one pepper I really like. Habanero. Habanero pepper's my favorite, like, really spicy thing. And it's pretty much at my limit. Habanero is about as spicy as I like to go. That's anything much more than that is too much for me. But I love habanero because I love the flavor. It is fairly painful, so, you know, I can't go ham on it. But it is quite a lot. It is quite a lot, and that's like my baseline for will I like a thing, because there are obviously peppers that are spicier than habanero. I haven't like truly tried ghost pepper, although I had a ghost pepper flavored salsa. Or I tried a ghost pepper flavored salsa, and it was too spicy for me. And I didn't really love the flavor, actually. I was kind of surprised, because I've heard people say ghost pepper is, like, super tasty. But I question if the salsa I had was, like, very authentic, so I feel like I can't write it off just yet. People would like to get intimidated. Oh, yeah, I guess that's what the boasting would be. They respond to intimidation. In Morrowind, there was admire... bribe, obviously. I think there was there intimidate? I know. Oh, there was taunting. Taunting was how they got you would get them to fight you. But yes, intimidation was a valid approach for trying to get people to react. Try to get people to react to you. So like, that is to react positively. You know, to respond in kind and get them to increase your disposition with them. So, yeah, I don't have an answer, honestly. It is strange. Yes, it's like, oh yes, intimidate me harder, daddy. I've been a naughty boy. He's a dumb cat who would not learn his lesson. Some cats be that way. What is the lesson, or not the lesson, the legend of Jorts, the cat? I think there was Jorts, and Jorts was like the simple cat, and then I think Jeans was the smarter, more put together cat that like was trying to guide Jorts around, but Jorts was the dummy who is trying his darndest even though he's kind of a dumbass. That's just how it goes sometimes with cats. Keep looking. We have other people to talk to. I haven't really been paying attention to like specific directions, and maybe I ought to. Like, let's set that as the main quest if it isn't already. Although some people might be outside the castle. Apparently, there's a person still within the castle.
Good to see you.
Do you think what happened?
We've already talked to you. I guess I haven't explored this direction, have I? Apparently we're going outside the castle for this next person. Poblano is good. I don't know if I've had poblano peppers. I might have, but I can't remember, actually. Chipotle. I don't know if I've ever actually had, like, a chipotle pepper dish before. Like, something with chipotle peppers. Oh, that was Bitneld, by the way. I should talk to him. Wait, he just dematerialized away from us. I've had like chipotle sauce, and that obviously has chipotle peppers in it, but I don't know if I've had like something where it's like I'm actually, you know, eating something with peppers mixed in. Sauce has been, you know, kind of processed sometimes. The guy who was zero summing, okay. Last portion of his excerpt could only be inscribed in music. Interesting. Are the divine weapons, or was in the 1001 divine weapons vault. Is that an Elder Scrolls thing, Jim, I'm guessing? Because I'll confess, I don't know what the 1001 divine weapons vault is, but I'm guessing it's something either in this game or Skyrim. Licked the noodles and he's not learned his... Oh, so he licks it and then goes, oh, Jesus. What the fuck? If you play the music, it would kill anyone playing it, listening to it. Okay, yeah, I'm guessing this is an Elder Scrolls thing. It sounds wild. Burger King's hot chili lovers. Interesting, like the little sauce packets. I've been to a Burger King in a minute. Poblano's less spicy. Oh, I think maybe I have had those, because I do like jalapeno. Jalapeno is pretty up there, spice level, but I can usually handle jalapeno relatively okay. I probably have had poblano then.
Just between the two of us, I wish the Countess would worry a bit more about the security of the city, and a bit less about her damn painting. I sense some hostility. I'm sorry, I wasn't in that evening. I was making my rounds of Chorral. The only odd occurrence lately was with Channel. I have seen her spending a lot of time in the West Tower. When I asked her about it, she said it involved her spell research. I suppose at the time it sounded good enough for me.
Should probably I should check out more towers. There was an instance a while back. It might have even been in Chorral when I was just exploring, just fucking around. And I actually happened upon a hard to reach place in that there was a painting. Like I remember finding a painting that stood out to me and had, when you hover your mouse or hover like the cursor over it, it had a use prompt, like the kind of prompt you would see when you can interact with something. Now, when I clicked the use button, nothing happened. But I remember thinking, I wonder if we're gonna have to come back to this for another quest later. I think that was in Chorral, but maybe I'm wrong. I can't remember. But it seemed like it was a landscape painting, not a painting of a person. So I don't think it was this painting. But there was something in a tower around an area like Chorral that was eye-catching. So I owe it to myself to explore around, probably. Okay, so that's all the witnesses. Suspects and witnesses, rather. So other clues to gather. So, which is probably going to be more back in the Great Hall, that is. It's not like a sauce packet to say actual burger then. Okay, cool. Ham, chicken, a lot of chilies. I'm curious. I like I said, I don't do fast food a whole lot, usually. I haven't been to Burger King in a while, but sometimes that's where they get me. I sometimes will get got by spicy options when there's like something cool, like a limited time kind of thing. A Scotch Bell. I'm guessing a Scotch Bell pepper, I'm guessing. As I've not heard of this, but I'm curious. Best spice thing you ever had. Face went red, says Jam. Ooh, that sounds intense. Some hash browns. Sounds great, John. Sounds wonderful. Hash browns with a hot sauce eating implement. That sounds delicioso.
Any luck yet?
You
Are we all going? Yeah, I should check more of these towers, like this one. They said the West Tower is also where Chanel was. But I should, investigate. And by investigate, I mean definitely steal things. It's the sweatband. Yeah, it's a curious aesthetic decision, but you know, who am I to judge? My fashion sense is non-existent, but... And honestly, if you look like my guy does, you don't really have much a leg to stand on when it comes to like talking shit on others' appearances, so... If he's gonna try to rock the headband, then I will, I'll just do my own thing. With my large purple head I'll keep my large purple nose out of it. Scotch bell peppers are super spicy. Spiciest thing that any restaurant is. Wow. It would probably be too much for me, Jim. It would probably fuck me right up. Did it at least have a good flavor though? Because yeah, if it's spicy and painful, but has a good flavor, I'd be willing to try it. But if it's just spicy and like the flavor is either non-existent or bitter, then I can't handle it. It might have been it, actually. It could be, and maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it wasn't in Chorral. Maybe it wasn't a landscape painting. I actually assumed that it was going to be part of the Painted World quest, or the Painted Magic brush quest thing. Because I, of course, had heard about that quest, but when we actually did that quest, that was in Cheydinhal, and we only recently went to Cheydinhal, whereas we were here in Chorral much, much earlier. So I want to say it was either Chorral or Skingrod. I can't remember. Because you go to Chorral and Skingrod at about the same point in the main story, so that's kind of a blur right now, but that's my theory. So we're gonna see if we can find that painting again. And again, it was probably the West Tower. We're in the East Tower right now, and we didn't really find anything. But let's go back this way. We're still stepping over that corpse. Yeah, we're just not gonna worry about it. It's fine.
Hello.
Can I ask you about the West Tower thing? Not yet.
Till your return.
Was it in a house? I thought I had saw it in a tower basement. Either a tower basement or a tower thing, or like a room that was in a room like this, like a circular cylindrical room that was not easy to get to. I feel like it was kind of far flung, and I can't remember if it was locked or not, but it seemed like the kind of thing that was not naturally a thing you would just stumble upon. It took some digging. Not ghost pepper spicy. Okay. Not ghost pepper spicy. But again, I don't know if I've had like a true ghost pepper experience yet, so I guess I can't really talk too much about that. Hoping someone else that particular person, that particular corpse, it's like, you know what, I'm gonna see if someone else can deal with that. Mr. Grolvana, the man, the myth, the legend. Thank you, my man. That's very, very sweet. Holy moly, that's a lot of people. Mr. GV, how you doing, buddy? Thank you very much for that raid. That is a lot of very happy people coming in hot. Would that be the living painting? Because yeah, we did that quest. That was in Cheydinhal, and that quest was awesome. We got Chris, we got Robco, we got Quincy, we got Ms. Mock. Thank you, friends. We're playing some Oblivion, having a nice old time. We're in the midst of my first ever playthrough of this great game, and I'm learning the ropes. We're doing the main quest. Right now, we're doing a side quest, actually, but we're doing main quest stuff. Thieves Guild, Mages Guild. We'll eventually do expansion content and DLC quests. So we've got a lot of stuff we're in the midst of. Here's our sad purple man. I've probably showed this to you before, GV, but yes, this man, his name is Sadge Maroon. And you'll never guess why we named him that, but he is, I always tell the story that the goal behind this character was to make him as sad, round, and purple as the game would let us, and well, here is the result. He's a light armor guy, hence why he's got an apron on like a weirdo. But anyway, GV doing some Love Sim, which is a game I've never heard of before. GV is a fellow variety streamer. He's done a lot of Skyrim, a lot of Oblivion, quite a bit of Morrowind too. He's done the Soulsborne games. This man is a variety man at his heart. He's done some Terraria on his channel recently, which I've been adoring. I've been loving the Terraria content. But I'm biased because I love Terraria, obviously. But thank you, everyone, for joining in. How is this game you were just playing? I'm curious about it. Here, let me save real quick, just because I haven't saved in a minute. But I want to hear more about this game you've been playing, because it sounds interesting. It's called Love Sam. I'm very curious. First ever playthrough of Oblivion. That's right, you're in for a treat. Well, Grovana, you know I'm a big fanboy. I'm one of those like smelly little Morrowind fanboys that your parents warned you about. Remember, when you were young, your parents said, "Now remember, little Billy or little Jimmy or little Sally, those Morrowind fans, they're not to be trusted, right? They're strange little gremlins." What you heard is correct. I am the stereotypical Morrowind fanboy. So I've played that game a fuck ton, but I've never played this game, nor have I ever played Skyrim. So I've got my work cut out for me. I've got my twerk cut out for me. But there's a lot of content in this game, so we're gonna be playing this for a while. So if you like Oblivion content, we're gonna be at this one for a while. It's kind of my main single player focus for indefinitely, honestly. It's gonna be a big one for a hot minute. But we got a lot of game left in this game, and I'm very excited. Perfectly embodies Oblivion. This happy lad right here, he's a pretty happy lad. First ever, it's true. It took me like 12 years, but we're finally getting around to this cool ass game. Finally. Getting some more hash browns, Johnson. That sounds delicioso. We're not a Bosmer. Although I was a Bosmer in our previous playthrough of Morrowind, actually. That was my first time playing a Wood Elf, and my first time making like a ranged marksman type of build, like thief build, basically. So it's a horror game. Oh, that's right, I did see the notification. You're doing horror games with jump scare alerts and whatnot. So that right there, like I was just saying, GV doing a lot of variety content, including horror games sometimes, especially we're nearing horror game season. So I'd be willing to bet that GV has more horror game things planned in his future, which I'm excited for. You can type now, Johnson. I'm so proud of you. You can type correctly and I can read correctly. Maybe. Yeah, we got the apron. Well, we have light armor, and the apron is legit light armor, and it's strangely very good. Like, it's very, very good, because we're a spellcaster primarily. Fortify agility is nice, but fortify intelligence is dope. So we love that. Don't trust the Morrowind boys. Your mother was correct, GV. And look where it got you. Now you're hanging out here, and now he's getting sucked into my thievery, stealing gold from the castle. Yeah, this kind of degenerate activities I'm into. So I'm corrupting poor GV, such a wholesome lad. And now we're making him corrupted. There's dead bodies in the hallways. This is actually from another side quest we did earlier. He came all the way from the Imperial City to try to murder us as revenge. He broke out of prison and tried to get us with a dagger, but there was like, this place is swarming with guards, so the second he entered into this room, everybody else just swarmed him and just murdered him. So he didn't get a chance to like close the gap with us. He just got. But that's what makes it fun, because when the way this game works out is that those kinds of goofy happenings are that much more entertaining. Like I said, this is a side quest. We're trying to find a stolen painting here in Chorral, and I'm gonna just continue poking around till we find the stuff. Actually, I think we were already here. I think there's a west tower I'm looking for. Yeah, we've already been in here. We found the north tower, the south tower, and the east tower. Let's actually check our map real quick. GV, what are some other things you have planned for this week, by the way? Because, of course, today was a holiday here in the United States. Today, oh, it's right over here. Today is Labor Day, and which is why I've had some time off, which has been nice. West Tower. Let's see if there's anything here. Oh, right. I remember this. Yeah. This, I think, is what stands out in memory. This terrifying fucking lantern demon that possesses this room. Yes. I remember this, and I remember this is around where we saw what I thought was another painting. For a minute there, his head was following it. Yeah, this is apparently a fairly common glitch in this game, and this is the only lantern that does this. Other lanterns of this style have this weird physicsy bullshit glitch where the chains somehow get like wrapped around themselves, and they just Gary's mod physics all over the place. It's a good thing it doesn't have like a physicsy damage dealing property, because if so, we could just walk underneath it and just get murdered by it. We're just a sad potato bulbous boy. Yeah, bulbous boy is the name of our custom class, because I wanted to make basically a handmade spell sword, or I guess battle mage of sorts. So we gave him light armor and blades, but everything else is spell casting. So we just wanted to do it that way. We wanted to call his special custom class, wanted to call it something silly, like wedding singer or marriage counselor or notary public, but we didn't have enough characters. So Bulbous Boy was the next best thing. Hi Sonic, good to see you, bud. Full-time job, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Dude, talking about games that have a lot of content, Assassin's Creed games ain't no shit because those games have a lot of content in them, so I totally get it. I know that's been your main focus, yeah, for during the week, that is. But I hope you're enjoying it though, because I think was Odyssey the one that's on Google on Prime Gaming right now? Because there is a Assassin's Creed right now game. This is it, by the way. This is exactly it. The unusual painting. It's like a landscape painting. So this is what was in my mind. This is what was in my mind as far as like an area I wanted to look for. So I'm glad we found it. But anyway, yeah, I know there's a game, an Assassin's Creed game that's fairly new, where if you have Twitch Prime Gaming, whatever you want to call it, if you have a subscription that is active, you have access to this game. So I don't know if that's the one, but I know there's one that's recent that a lot of us have access to now, which is nice. The traps could one-shot you, yeah. Like I said, it's a good thing that's not a trap or doesn't have a damage-dealing property, because that could get dangerous very quickly. We were doing a Oblivion Gate earlier. That sounded weird. We weren't doing the gate. It wasn't in SFW. We were exploring an Oblivion Gate earlier, which could still be sexy, depending on how you slice it. There were spider boobs. In all fairness, we were doing the Oblivion Gate and there were spider boobs. But, not quite like Quelaag, but similar general idea. But anyway, yeah, we were exploring an Oblivion Gate earlier, and there was a kind of a spiked, what's the word? Candelabra. Kind of a spiked, candelabra apparatus that came down and kind of behaved like a physicsy trap of sorts, but it also looked very ornate, like it could function as like a chandelier. But if we just ran into it, not even ran into it, if we walked into it, we took physics damage. So that has like the damage dealing property. Anyway, what's this unusual painting? So an interesting painting. Someone in the castle's a painter. So this is not the stolen painting, but it is unique. And we know that Chanel has been spending time in the West Tower, so we should talk to her then. So that's it. We can't interact with it any further. So that's it. And that's all we got. But that is a little bit of intel, so that is good to know. And this thing is still fucking going. It might be Origins. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Origins. That's probably it. It can obliterate you if you're not careful. So I've heard. Obliterate you and or your followers if you're not careful. Cover the painting in alcohol. Yeah, there you go. Well, she did just leave a lot of wine out, which is great. So, yeah, again, I can just stand here. I'm probably safe. It's not actively murdering me. I think we found there's like a way to fix this, or a way to prevent it from physicsing out, but I don't know if I want to fix it. I kind of like that it's fucked up. But we found there's a way where you, like, if you stand underneath it and jump, you can kind of reset this lantern demon. So the tower, I think have also been to. And of course I'm going to look for things to steal, because I'm a very upstanding citizen. By the way, Black Magic's the Redemption. Oh boy, we're doing a TED Talk. How's about this? Let's resolve, maybe not fully resolve, but let's at least do like the next step where we probably talk to Chanel about the painting we found near where she's been spending time. See what she has to say about it, and then see if that leads to more stuff. And then, yeah, we'll do a TED Talk Redemption. And hopefully I won't need to roleplay as Ted Kaczynski. I don't know if I'd be very convincing. I don't think anybody necessarily wants to do a convincing Ted Kaczynski impression, though. Probably would not be for the best. Alright, so yeah, so this leads outside, obviously. Alright, so let's get back into the main task at hand. Now, this lantern is of a similar configuration, but you'll note that it's not physicsing out. Although it is stuck in the ceiling now. So easy to just mess these things up, apparently. Can I grab it? Yes, I can grab it, but it is sufficiently stuck in the ceiling. Granted, this is a lit lantern. This is a wood ceiling, so I don't know if I'd recommend doing this in general, because that seems like a great way to start a fire. Alright, I'm just going to assume it's fine. I'm going to leave it as it is, and I'm sure it will cause no additional problems. What have I done so far? So we just closed the gate that was forming outside of Bruma, and now we are tasked with assisting Bruma by gathering help from other like nearby like large towns to pledge their support to basically give more troops and more supplies to help defend Bruma. Also, I think this was the Goofy Lantern, and now look, it's very normal, and I'm kind of sad. I kind of miss the glitches, and I mess it up myself. Kinda. It's goofy. It's like being weird. You can see it's trying to resolve some kind of physicsy nonsense, but it's not as goofy. But anyways, that's where we're with the main quest. We're decently through the Mage's quest, getting people to give us recommendations to get into the Arcane University. We've done a bit... Oh, hold on. Excuse me? Are you invisible?
Yes?
Jesus. That was weird.
Thanks, Stendar, for the chapel here in Chorral. A lovely place.
A lot of odd happenings, man. We have lanterns disappearing into ceilings. Lanterns, like, bouncing around in physicsy nonsense. And we have invisible orcs. Strange times indeed. So here we go. Let's talk to her real quick.
Hello again. I hope your search for the painting
Yes,
goes
we're decently
well.
into Mages Guild stuff. We've done quite a lot of Mages Guild quests. I've done some Thieves Guild thievery. We've done some stuff with regards to, like, I think we've done 2 main Thieves Guild, like 2 major Thieves Guild quests, and I've fenced quite a lot of goods to the fences. And I've done 1 Fighters Guild quest. The downside, though, is that we don't have a lot of Fighters Guild relevant skills, or I guess, yeah, skills and attributes. Our strength is kind of low. Our light armor is okay, but our heavy armor is kind of crap, and our blunt weapons are non-existent. So I suspect that I like can't find anybody that gives me Fighters Guild quests, and I suspect it's because our Fighters Guild skills and attributes are quite low. But we're in the Fighters Guild quest, so we're there. Also, yeah, I can't ask her about the painting, unfortunately.
The stolen painting was of Count Volga. He was kind and noble.
So I would like to ask more about the painting we found in that tower, because that is definitely a clue of sorts. Interesting painting. Yeah, but I guess we can't ask any about it, so we should continue looking for more clues. So, nothing else necessarily immediately like obvious there. Oh, the boat wheel. That was the quote. That's right. And the armor. That's right. That's the other thing. Yeah, we got to go to Sacrator. Just jump enough and it'll just fuck out eventually. That's correct. Usually it's loading the objects during transitions. That explains why sometimes you'll enter a room where there's like food and plates, and you'll just see like an NPC spawn in at an awkward place, and the food and the plates will just get exploded around the room. So that would explain it. And cause glitches, yes. Yeah, that sounds about right. So we have more exploration to be doing. However, I'm gonna do a quick save. Because yeah, I've heard of the MK Ultra stuff, the CIA experimentation. Convinced they needed to subject themselves to this torture. Oh, interesting. So that's part of what kind of sent him off the edge. So you take a brilliant mind and put him through some legitimate psychological torture. And you know, especially if he already had some harebrained ideas or you know, some cynicism baked into that, then it was gonna get weird, unfortunately. Check our notes, see if there's other things about this quest that I should be aware of, because we found a painting. It's obviously not the stolen painting, but the fact that Chanel, I think was her name, is kind of a secret hobbyist painter is a little bit sus, but it's not enough to accuse necessarily. It's not like guaranteed to be dangerous. And that one dude is kind of an asshole, kind of a drunk, but again, it's not guaranteed to be spicy. Would we see a hairy chest? Actually, I hate to break it to you, Johnson, but to anybody curious, my chest hair is fairly unimpressive. I have like a Batman symbol, which is a fairly common thing, but I have like a Batman symbol, just a little tuft of hair that goes like right across the chest, but it's very boring and very unimpressive. So yeah, it's nothing to be excited by, sadly. So let's see how we're going. Some biscuits and gravy. Yeah, more breakfast food conversation. That's what I need right now, because I'm apparently quite hungry, and I had no idea. Boosting the intelligence of the country. Yeah, exactly. Was once a convenience is used to enslave. Yeah, that sounds about on brand for him. Yeah, it's a lot, but it's interesting stuff. But yeah, the thing about that TED Talk that's kind of fucked up is that there are people that unironically, like, it's almost a meme. People will say Ted Kaczynski did nothing wrong. People say it jokingly, but there is a small percentage of people that say that unironically, that truly believe that he was in the right, and that's kind of spicy. And I don't know if I want to get too into this, but there's a certain brand of cynicism that says that, you know, the extreme way is the only way, and it's pretty fucked up if you ask me. But yeah, it's kind of messy. It gets very uncomfy very quickly. So, getting caught up here. So, Chanel was the first person we talked to. Time in the courtyard, taking star readings, to the dining area. Made no mention of being in, well, I guess denied the painting was stolen. Made no mention of being in the West Tower, although that's not necessarily a problem, because that painting that she's been working on has clearly been in progress for a while. Organoff talked about the delivery boy. I wonder if I could talk with this delivery boy, actually. But you know, they were probably inconsequential to the whole story. Continue questioning the suspects. Lathe talked about Organoff. Talk a little bit of shit. About Organoff, but nothing specifically. Was in the castle the entire night because it was raining. Didn't see Organoff. Heard about... Oh, Organoff was also drinking the West Tower. Interesting. So Organoff and Chanel have both been in the West Tower, you know, for prolonged periods. There was wine in the West Tower, and there was also a painting. Mysterious painting. Patrol in the streets. Seeing Chanel a lot of time in the West Tower. Yeah, it's probably down to these two then. It's probably Chanel or Organoff. And Organoff is such a curmudgeon, it's so easy to pin it on him just because he's such an asshole. But again, someone being an asshole does not make them guilty, per se. It just means he's kind of a prick. Said she was performing her magic research. I mean, if she's researching paintings somehow, I don't know. Seems questionable. Interesting painting in a concealed area of the West Tower. Continue looking for more clues. I wonder if there's, like, if we could find some painting clues in someone's bedroom. You know, like, find an obvious palette and paintbrushes or something. In like a chest or something, or lying about in someone's desk. Oh, well, there's... Do I know whose room this is? Lathe's quarters. We could talk to Lathe. Got a single paint palette. Not by default suspicious. That's like a fairly common thing to find in like loot tables inside of containers and such, but a little bit weird. So we'll talk to him. He's got paintings in here, but nothing, you know, nothing necessarily sus. We're all on government watch list. Correct, Jim. I mean, I've said enough fucked up things out loud that then got immortalized into quotes. I feel like if I'm not doing my job right, or if I am doing my job right, I'm probably ending up in a few happy little watch lists myself. So this is Orok's place. I don't expect to find much here. Now, he has been writing, apparently, but not painting, allegedly. Set alarm for 7 a.m, says JD. Do you have to get up super early for something? Or is it just for funsies? Ed Kaczynski's interesting. Yeah, I mean, he's... In some ways, at least, for sure. And, of course, Charles Manson. Yeah, he influenced other people to do it for him. Yeah, he was the ringleader. Exactly. You think he was kind of the grandpappy behind the whole MK Ultra thing? It'd be interesting. It'd be an interesting way to kind of bring some things together.
Good to see.
I've not heard that particular theory before, but yeah, that'd be kind of a unique melding of other, you know, other conspiracy type things. So Organoff lives a very Spartan life. Like, look at this shitty little room he lives in. I guess I'd be pissed off too if I had a shitty living quarters like that while everyone else around me had Beautiful bedrooms. It's the West Tower. I'm gonna find more bedrooms and more living quarters. Here's Chanel's. She does do a lot of research. That much is absolutely true. Oh, the lectern. Yes, lectern. I couldn't get into that earlier, but it has a lot of stuff in there. So she has been painting. Concealed in a lectern specifically is suspicious. Can I talk to her about it?
Hello.
Last time I tried, we could not. I could accuse, but I don't think I have enough guaranteed yet to go by.
Until your return.
This person did... Yeah, it's a whodunit of sorts. It's like Clue, but with less murder. Except that's not true. That one guy did get got, but in all fairness, he was the aggressor. 6 strips of bacon, AMA. Yeah, that's how this goes, man. Talking about food, especially late at night, in a stream like this, can become dangerous because it is infectious. It is a infection that goes around, and those afflicted by this infection get hungry. It says Book of Daedra. I guess it's part of the table. Yeah, that's Book of Daedra. Just digging through her stuff. Looking for anything suspicious. Anything that's like maybe somewhat hidden. Things tucked under a bed. Or under tables. Wish I could crouch down more, actually. Forgot where we were. Yeah, we're doing this little side quest. Oh, here we go. This actually kind of looks like the painting that she was working on. Kind of, sort of. Like, same styling. I can't, like, interact with it at all. This actually looks more like Cheadenhall, really. Which is effective, or appropriate, given that artist, that one artist lad. So, nothing necessarily weird. On its own, at least. Oh, am I stuck? Okay, just jump out of that. Had a stupid joke. It was a good joke, Johnson. It was very good. I appreciated it quite a bit. Okay, so she's leaving. I don't know if I'm gonna find anything else in this room. Again, this painting is striking, but I can't like interact with it at all. Just the painting supplies. That's the only thing that's like unique for sure. Let's go back to that room in the tower then. Maybe there's something else I missed in that room. And she's kind of like gravitating towards this room. Slowly. I wonder if I should like tail her while she goes into here. Oh, that's for the stream. Oh, that's right. That's right. And you probably have to get up because it's going to be in... If it's from Japan... If the announcement itself is going to be emanating from Japan, then it's probably a more Japanese-friendly time zone. Which would explain it. So it's not a whodunit, it's trying to suss out who is... Oh, I see. I see. I'm looking for more physical clues, but maybe I should, like, look more at the notes. Because Chanel, I don't know if she lied, but she conveniently left out the fact that she's been doing any kinds of this stuff here. Usual painting. Can't interact with it any further than that. Just some cheap wine. I mean, it's not like a copious amount of wine, but it's, you know, there. Let's sit down and contemplate. You think it's her? I mean, it's definitely... I'm leaning towards her, I would say. I'm leaning towards her. I don't know if I have anything concrete. Like, especially because, you know, the game is saying I should continue searching for more clues. I'm taking that at its, you know, at its surface. I'm taking that at its word that I should indeed looking for more clues. What's behind here? Can I check those boxes there? I can't really reach. Yeah, nothing fancy. Yeah. I mean, I could go ahead and go with the accusation, and yeah, my gut tells me that that's kind of where things are going to be going. All the paintings look the same. There's that one in her room that seems like it looks a little bit different, but maybe I'm just, you know, seeing what I want to see, honestly.
Hello.
I just wish I could, like, talk to her more, like, you know, pursue more of these conversation topics.
Please,
and we're already at a pretty good, personality level with her. She already likes us pretty well, so I don't think there's a question of doing more talk-ins that needs to happen. Let's check the notes again. Come braid your hair. Oh, that's an enticing offer, Johnson. That's a kitty cat affection is a good currency in my book. Is there anybody else I should talk to? So Chanel, resident mage, Porter Orgnolf, Captain of the Guard, Bitneld, Lathe, and the Orga. So there's no one else we could talk to. I'm in the courtyard of the castle. Now that's actually interesting. Let's think about this. Who would have been in the courtyard of the castle? Because there was somebody who was like, oh yes, I was here all along and I never saw Chanel. Delivery boy, blah, 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 blah. Observed Organov having a drinking problem. Questioning other people. In the cast that entire night, didn't see Organov or Chanel. So, yeah. If she's claiming she was in the courtyard, made her way to the dining area of the Great Hall, also in the castle. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty sus, alright. So, either we could keep looking around or we could just YOLO it with an accusation and see where that lands us. But I have a good feeling. I have a good feeling that will probably do it. Even if we missed a bit of intel or a bit of clue, or of a clue, and we very well might have. I feel pretty gosh darn convinced. Because he was saying he never saw Orgnolf, and Orgnolf claims at the event of when the thievering happened, the thievening. Well, he was in the Great Hall. Arguing at the Great Hall with an accident with the wine room, blah, 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 blah. Spent the rest of the night in his room, rather. So, that's a little bit weird. Out of patrol in the streets. He saw Janelle spend a lot of time in the West. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so Orok was the one who said he was in the castle, never saw either of them. You would think he would have seen Orgnolf in the dining in the Great Hall at least. But so that's like maybe one tick against Orgnolf, but several against this lady. Well, let's try it and see where it gets us. So I'm gonna save before I sling accusations around.
Hello.
It was
again.
me. I done it. Now the real twist ending would be if the painting had never disappeared at all, and that the Countess had hidden the painting herself and stirred this whole quest up just because she was bored and she wanted some castle drama because she lives a sheltered life where everyone tends to her every whim, and she's like, I just wanted some goddamn entertainment around here.
Are you accusing me of taking the painting?
Yes.
How dare you accuse me without enough evidence to back up your story?
So she claims I don't have enough evidence.
Until your return.
Until you return.
Hello.
Now, out of curiosity.
I'm listening.
Oh, that was a pretty big hit of her opinion of us, which, you know, fair. So, indeed, maybe there is more that we're lacking here. However, we could still try our darn doodliest. Here's the dead fucking body. We could still try... where am I going? I need to go back to the Countess. It is 8:30 p.m. She might not be holding any audiences any further. So I guess let's return to the Great Hall and see what we can do. But yeah, my favorite explanation would be if there was no answer or yeah, no real thief.
When you find enough evidence, confront the person whom you believe to be the villain
and see if they'll confess. So yeah, I don't have enough evidence then. I either don't have enough evidence or I have the wrong person.
A pleasure to meet you again.
We still got a ways to go.
Oh, it's Valga's errand boy.
That's me.
You have to admit, this is a good...
Yeah, no one else has any other intel. It's all about finding clues then. You have to find the actual painting. Oh, okay. Alright, so...
Well met.
It'd be interesting then if she was like painting over that painting or something along those lines. If she was like, I mean, that'd be kind of fucked up, right? But I mean, I guess that's one thing that comes to me. Here's the dining hall. Will there be anything in the dining hall itself? I wouldn't think so. This is going to be a dead end. Hey. Countess's bodyguard. Will you have seen anything? No dice.
Farewell.
I think I've been in this room before, and I think I think this was probably me. I probably knocked shit off the tables and countertops. Oh, now isn't that curious? I know I have enough clues to make an accusation. Paint stains and a paint footprint on the carpet. So if we can check people's boots, check people's feet prints, then that is definitely something. And to be clear, this is in the Great Hall. Now, who claims they were in the Great Hall? If there's concealed, seems suspicious, right? So the people that claimed they were in the Great Hall, I think it was, well, Orgnov is the only person that said they were here. And there was a delivery boy that spilled some wine, he said. Like the wine bottles got broken. So he claims he was here. Yeah, it's really, and obviously Chanel didn't because, well, actually, no, she did say she was here, yeah. Went to the dining area off of the Great Hall, which is where we are here. So it's still possible it could be Orgnov, but I'm still thinking it is probably her. If we could like check her boot, check her shoes, or check her boots. In fact, I think we actually did see that she had clothes. Well, obviously she would have clothes in her room, but that there was maybe even some shoes we could take a look at. Again, that fucking dead body every time. So let's go back to her place, which would be on the other side, I believe.
You again?
You again?
Hello.
So no additional accusations yet. Okay, so don't mind me. I'm definitely not going to be rooting through your clothes. We'll check those shoes. And I will allow myself to tip with 3 gold coins. Hello, I'm doing nothing suspicious, I promise.
Any luck?
Any luck yet? Be up, I suppose. Boop.
Yet?
Well, I can't actually... I don't think I can actually move them with her looking at me, because I think that would be considered thieving. We don't have a bounty yet. Check these shoes too. Like, I figure like if I'm picking them up and the game doesn't like saying anything, like, oh, these shoes have paint splatters on them. Like, I figured it would tell it to us automatically. So yeah, I mean, it's nothing obvious at least. Let's just try the accuse option again.
Hello again.
And see if it goes differently.
You have strong evidence, but I do not trust you enough to speak true my motivations.
So she acknowledges
We'll see.
we have reason to suspect her, but she doesn't. We need to like make her like us more to talk more about it. So let's do more of this. I actually can't remember. So no jokes. I guess yes, coercion. Definitely boasting and admiration, I suppose. So let's rotate. Definitely admire. Yeah, these two not so much. So
Well
boast,
done.
good. Admire, good.
What can I say?
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Ouch. All right, so small coerce. Rotate. Big boast.
Well done.
Small
Get
joke.
away.
Pretty
No,
good
you
admire.
do me too much honor.
Small
Let's
coerce.
just talk.
Big admire.
No, you do me too much honor. You're
Small joke,
I
pretty good
wish I
boast.
could say
63.
that.
So small joke, small
You're
coerce,
wasting your-
big admire, pretty good
I
boast.
wish I could
66. We're
say
getting
that.
close. Small
Not
joke,
funny.
small coerce, big admire, pretty good
I
boast.
wish I
68.
could
So
say
close.
that.
So close.
You're a... What a... Really?
71. There we go. We got
I
it to
see.
70. So can we talk now?
Very well. I confess to the
We got
crime,
there.
But please understand, I only did it out of the great love I had in
Then
my
the question
heart
is,
for
where's the
Count
painting?
Lawrence.
Figured we would have
It
found
was
it by
I
now.
that painted that portrait. When the Count was
So
lost,
she painted
the
it.
Countess spent so much time with it that I became jealous. I had to have the painting back, so I decided to steal it, then hide it behind the painting in my quarters.
Oh,
I'm
it's
ashamed
behind
of
that
my
painting.
crime,
Okay.
but
So
ready to
we
face
never
what
got a
fate
chance to
has
look
in
for it
store
then.
for me.
Okay.
I was careless to leave my art supplies around the castle like I did. I suppose I was easy to discover.
So she was the painter. That's a cool little detail
You
then.
have your criminal. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Have a good night, Isonic. Gundam Guy says ellipses. I'm sorry, Gundam Guy. You've probably already figured out I play these games very slow, especially since it's my first playthrough. So I will warn you, there will be times where you will be pissed, you will be frustrated, where it's like, Alex, holy shit, you're so slow. Fucking hell.
We've already been through this, and I admitted my...
So I know it's gonna be annoying.
I am ashamed that I took the painting.
I don't
But my
mean to
love
be a
for the
slow
Count was
goober,
greater
but
than you could
it happens.
imagine. I am undone.
So she said it was behind her painting in her room. Yeah, I was thinking like it's behind this one, because this is the most unique one, and it's of similar stylings to the one we found in the West Tower. Let's go back to the West Tower real quick and see if now we can like interact with it more. Because that painting is definitely not the painting, but it's unique and unusual. So I can't press the use button. I can't like move it. So, well, we have the person though, so maybe when we talk to the Countess, maybe then it will enable us to actually like acquire the painting. Everything except what the game wants. The thing is, this game is so different from how, like, you know, again, everyone take a drink. I'm about to talk about Morrowind, but in Morrowind, this is the kind of quest that Morrowind would give you, where it doesn't explicitly tell you your well, in some ways it does explicitly tell you your progress. It's collating your notes for you, which is, you know, like a nice convenience.
How are you?
And it eventually did tell us there's evidence that we need. Or the evidence that we're lacking, you know, to make an accusation, that kind of thing. So it was fairly explicit, but other parts of it were ambiguous. And I was expecting this game to be more explicit, because it is for so many other quests in this game. There's so many other quests where it tells you exactly what you're missing, and exactly like the next thing to do. So, so the fact that like,
you have returned from your investigation,
like the
and I'm
text
eager
didn't
to
tell
hear
us
the results.
like, okay, we
did you
found all the
accuse?
evidence. I was thinking, well, maybe there's one more thing we need to do. It said we have the evidence, but do we have, you know, everything? And we could lie, and I don't know why we want to protect this person though. But we know who it
I'm
is.
shocked to hear of Chanel's crime, as she has always been such a nice member of our court. But I see that your evidence is without question. She shall be banished from Castle Chorral and stripped of her duties. However, I am not without pity, and therefore she shall not be jailed. But she is never to set foot in Chorral again. Congratulations on a job well done. As a
Behind that
reward,
unusual, exactly,
please
the
accept
unusual
this
painting.
bounty of gold and gems. You've earned it.
Showering us in golden gems. A golden shower, as it were. Rolled up portrait. Oh, apparently I did have it. Oh, okay, so I guess I had it in my inventory the whole damn time. Oh, so I see. I could have lied and said, no, you know, sorry, I'm still working on it. I could have sold the painting for like money or something. Also, we begrudgingly had to relinquish the keys to the kingdom.
The painting of the Count once again sits in its rightful place.
So now that we've done that favor for her, now maybe she'll tell us more about, or be willing to talk more about this whole Bruma situation.
While I understand Bruma's need, Chorral's own defense must come first. I cannot spare any soldiers as long as Chorral remains under threat from the Oblivion Gate outside our walls.
Sounds like that's our next destination then.
Farewell.
All right, fam. Well, let's go and close another gate tonight. 2 gates in 1 night. Hell yes. Loved late counting as fan. Yeah, it's like she was saying. I'm not without pity. Like she understands. Like yeah, stealing it was kind of fucked up, especially because it was such a beloved, thing by this person. Like she really loved this count. The countess that is. But yeah, it's not like she did it out of spite or to cause harm, even though it obviously did make people sad. But yeah, I can understand looking for a trying to find some sympathy. And no supplies or anything that we care about. Let's go ahead and actually, is there anything I need to sell? I know we did steal some things, but they would have to be fenced, not stolen. Or sold, rather. I should find a place to buy my very expensive spike shield. I don't know if anybody can afford this, actually. It's very expensive. So yeah, we stole a bunch of things, and that, like I said, we'll have to fence elsewhere. Stole a lot of things. Yeah, I think that is really all we'll be able to do. So, no need for merchants tonight. Let's go back to the Oblivion Gate then. She could have just made a copy. Yeah, she could have, but maybe she was like sentimental because since she had painted the original. That's my best guess, at least. It's not much, but it's the only thing that kind of comes to mind. Because yeah, she would have had the skill set for it. I'm more interested in the painting that she was working on, the unusual painting. I think that looked really cool. Oh gosh, where's this guy going? Oh, maybe that person is venturing into the gates. Nah, man, we're doing this thing solo, presumably, because she's like, nope, guards can't help out other places, because this thing is... I mean, in all fairness, it is kind of right on their doorstep, so I can't say I blame her for being maybe a little bit unexcited about the prospect. Also, spider boobs. Content warning, spider boobs in sight, so anybody is bothered or afraid of such things, fear not. Fear not, the spider boobs can't hurt you. Probably. Oh! Paralyzed my ass. It's like a spider bite. Knocked me right clear on my titties. Scary. You find nothing of use. That's not true. I found these. Nuts, by the way. Alright. She has the one creature guarding the gate. In we go. Got a heating pad. Super tidy. Not tidy. Super comfy, that is. Mega comfy. Praise the spider boobs. That is the correct reaction. Praise them and maybe fear them a little bit too. Ooh, Storm Atronach. I'm gonna see if I can do the sneaky snake. And of course, we all know that these guys probably won't take much damage from a lightning spell. Nice miss. Oh, what? Okay, it did land. It just took a second. I just love that little spin thing they do. I'm guessing it's a melee attack that they're doing. Ouch! Speaking of melee attacks, goddamn. Taking a lot of damage. What's going on here? What's going on here? It's like yeah, it's like he was like holding the attack for very long. Am I still crouched now? It's kind of weird. Yeah, I feel like we were holding our attack for a lot longer than I was expecting. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Is that a thing you can do? You can just hold it indefinitely? Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Well, anyway. The void salts. I should probably heal myself too. Spiders are dope. They're very useful. They're very useful to have around. Some spiders more so than others. Oh god, that hurts my eyes. You know, brown recluses. We get a lot of those out in like the kind of areas around me. So I'm sure they've they've probably been closer to me than I want to admit. But you know, other spiders though are nice to have around for sure. So you don't need to. Oh, interesting. You don't need to get the help from other cities. But it probably makes things easier sometimes. So it's going to be a battle near the end, and yeah. Oh, okay, lots of these things. Oh, hello. She said, "Thought you were done with me, did you, motherfucker?" Yes, I did. I thought I was done with you. Ooh, I think she just healed. It's weird. Every time we kill one of these ladies, her, like, head sinks into her spider pod booty thing. So it's like her head just disappears. It's like she's hiding in shame from having lost against us. 3 spider bites. Ooh, that doesn't sound fun. Bad allergic reaction. Yeah, that does not sound good. I don't know if I've ever been bitten by a spider. I probably have. I probably have, and like, wake up and I got a little bump on like an arm or something like that. Like, I just assume it's a mosquito bite, but it's probably happened before. But nothing scary though. Nothing scary. Just some Benadryl. Nice. That's not bad. Only 2 poisonous spiders near you. Yeah, I know we got lots of brown recluses out here in Missouri, but I don't know of much else. There's probably other ones. One of my college buddies got bit by a brown recluse spider one time, and it fucked him up a bit. He had to have a lot of medicine. It took a long time to fully heal. He didn't get like the full-on necrosis, but it caused some complications. It was not a good time, as he tells it. Spider booty. Spider in my room, juicy booty. Yeah, it is. Head goes up her ass, literally. That's the dream. Door to Tsunami. Sounds like a nice place. Oh, it's a nice place, all right. Look at this ass. Look at this motherfucker. Would you poison me? Ouch. Damn, son. Calm your fucking shit down, dude. If you wanted to get slapped in the testicles, you should have just asked. God damn. Sea walking. We already have one of these. It's not gonna stop me. He hit me with some kind of drain bullshit spell. Oh, I can't heal. What the hell? Oh, he drained my health. That's what it is. Have a good night, Johnson. Thanks for hanging out, friend. Appreciate you chilling with us and doing a couple redemptions and sharing the evening with us, because we did a lot of goofy stuff tonight. I will likely not be streaming tomorrow, but we will likely be streaming on Wednesday. So probably no stream Tuesday, but faux show Wednesday, Thursday action ahead of us. Let's go up. Is that a flame Atronach? Maybe. Maybe. Let us ascend. Oh, it's just a flaming zombie corpse. Just a corpse that is on fire. Pretty standard decor for a place like this, I would say. Anywhere else, that'd be a little bit fucked up, but here, it's pretty standard, honestly. Look at the soul gem. That's kind of nice. You have a flaming soul gem? No. How about you? I literally clicked on his ass. And I'm extracting 2 gold. Yep. That's how it goes. I didn't mean to click on his ass specifically, but that is, like, without ambiguity, exactly where my mouse cursor was. Sorry, my hands gravitate towards booties naturally. I don't mean to, for that to happen, but that's how it went in this particular instance. I missed that last one. Oh, wrong spell. Oh, see? Once again, cursor naturally gravitated towards booty. 2 gold. I'm 2 for 2 on the booty gold. Literal, you know how they call like pirates, they call like treasure booty? We literally are acquiring booty via booty tonight. Goddamn. So after all that, oh, nothing to fight. Well, I'm kind of disappointed, actually. Just some magicka, and I guess the real treasure where the friends made along the way. Also a very spooky claw, bloody apparatus thingy. Do not light your zombie corpses on fire. I mean, that's the one way to make sure they don't come back to life, I suppose, is burn a nation station. That's right, Johnson. Yeah, we're all working together to keep each other company when we're stuck by ourselves. It's no funsies. Somebody were to break. Nah, I'm sure it'll be totally fine, Johnson. I have full confidence things are gonna be nice and chill. A nice sleepy night ahead. Portals of natural disaster. Well, there was the place called Tsunami. I think it's what this was called. Yeah, portals of natural disaster. Ah, this place and its naming conventions. Oblivion Gates and their naming conventions. So cheerful and happy. Orcish shield. Shield of the Unrelenting. Better block nation, which is not bad. Heavy armor, though. I think I'm good. Probably do without. It's valuable, though. It's pretty nice. House sitting. So he'll be back soon, yeah. Yeah, house sitting can be kind of a pain. That's just how it goes. The healing potions. So our options are... Wastes of Oblivion. What an unfortunate waste of Oblivion. Yeah, I think they all lead to the same place, probably. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna keep the sword out. Continue whipping it out. Did somebody just try to hit me with a thing? I don't know. I got battle music, but I don't know. Go on my merry way then. Battle music abruptly stops. So I can go to the other natural disasters, I suppose. I want to explore the base of that place at some point. Oh, maybe I was supposed to hit the switch in that other place then, because there was probably one of these earlier. Open the eruption gate. Always like watching how these mechanisms work. I'd imagine the eruption gate, like, it makes a noise here, but if there was a mod to make the eruption gate play Eruption by Van Halen, that would be way sicker, actually. A caged prisoner. Well, we did a great job. I'll suck up, but no energy. Like I said, I'm sure it'll be fine. I understand though the anxiety. I know how that goes sometimes though. It's not funsies. But like I said, I have full confidence it'll be a nice chill evening. Yeah, just the one more night. Yeah. Morning will be here before you know it. And nothing on this guy. Ouch. So we relinquished the prisoner. We freed them, quote unquote. And they are down here. There's Clanfear. What? That missed? How did that miss? What? You kidding me? Some grade A nonsense if you ask me. Okay, that one hit. Alright, see, you see? Right, tell me about this corpse. Corpse masher. No, the skeleton, okay. And I like get him to fall down through the hole. Yeah, not really. Bonk. You can check your music files. There you go. There you go. Get some K-pop in there, Johnson. Hell yeah. I think K-pop is very fitting, honestly, for a game like this. It makes perfect sense. Right, so I'm gonna need to return to Tsunami to make sure that I activated the Tsunami gate. I'm assuming you need to activate all the Tsunami gates to open up the central gate area, probably, or something like that. That just seems like a very video gamey style thing. Oh, it's a literal gate. Okay. That's where this motherfucker was. Right in the ass. Hell yeah. It's gonna spin over here. It's so cool. The Flame Atronach, the Storm Atronachs are my favorite. The Ice Atronachs are cool. Literally they are cool. But I find these are the most compelling. Hellhound, who makes people think twice about. Oh, very nice. Yeah. Like a more proper guard dog of sorts. I have a Maltese who is 6 pounds when sopping wet, so he's not a very convincing guard dog. But he does not try to be. He's also like 14 years old, so he's very sleepy and very old. So he's a good buddy. He's a good doggo, but not particularly not very convincing to, you know, anybody who would wish us harm. Ouch. He just doesn't give a fuck about our, you know, we're blocking, but he just kind of hits through it sometimes. Oh, he faked me out. A fake out. Do it, motherfucker. Okay, no, never mind. Don't do it. He's a good boy. He's a good doggy. He's a sleepy little buddy. And like I said, not at all threatening. If anything, if somebody were to break in, they'd probably feel sorry for him. They'd be like, "Oh, please, you poor old thing. What the hell? Where are you on guard duty? This is absurd." And you just roll over and fall asleep. Got a blue Doberman who's very large, but he's a softie. Oh, that's sweet. That's the thing. Like I've definitely seen dogs that look intimidating, but you know, then they, you know, once the owner makes it clear that you're a friend, they'll be your best friend, their best buddy. Bonk. And for your claws, give them to me. So hit the switch at the top of this one. Like I said, we'll need to go back to the tsunami area as well. But I'm presuming there's 4 gates we need to open here. Goes outside, obviously. Not gonna bother checking the corpses. It was a fun meme, but it gets kind of monotonous checking every single one. When the most they'll have is a couple scraps of gold, maybe a lockpick for lucky. This motherfucker. Who invited you? This guy sucks. I hate these Clanfear, man. They're... Or Clanfear, Daedriths. They're not fun to fight. Well, actually, that was a reflect damage thing. I didn't do shit. No items, by the way. No item caches or anything. Also, no gate thing to open. So never mind. I guess I'm full of shit. Because we did see one of those claw tooth mechanism things in the tsunami area. Gamescom happened? Oh yeah, I guess it did. I haven't been following it though, so I don't know if anything cool has been announced. How did that miss? I almost feel like the game is being weird. I feel like the animations have been strange lately. We first noticed that our... and she had a lockpick, by the way. I don't know. As always, I don't know where she was sticking it. But, yeah, like we noticed that melee attacks were looking kind of weird earlier, and that was kind of strange how she fell over, or not fell over. We had the prompt that said, "You just did a successful sneak attack. Good job," but our attack hadn't gone off yet, so kind of weird. Rending halls, I think that leads to the lower levels, most likely. And these lead outside, obviously. Let's check out these rending halls. I'm curious, although it's kind of dark and spooky in here, so I'm gonna need to grab a torch so I can see shit. An Irish Wolfhound, that sounds nice. I don't know if I've seen an Irish Wolfhound before. It sounds like a cool breed. I don't know if I would recognize it. Look at this decor, the worship bench. Whoa! Rude. Little spider baby hitting me with your goddamn poison bullshit or paralyzed bullshit. Every time that happens, I worry for a second that I've been like killed despite being at full health. It's like, dude, how? Motherfucker, how? Slap, 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 slap. It's a lot of quick attacks. Ouch. Wait, why is the earth shaking? There's like shaky blurriness. I'm guessing there was a trap that went off or something. Swing. Yeah, there's like blurriness. Yeah, there must be something going down. Irish Wolfhound, and she was a big old softy. Just a sudden surge of... Oh, yeah, okay, that would explain it. Yeah, so Gamescom trailers dropping would explain, like, sudden... What's that? Yeah, the sudden deluge of trailers and such. No treasure cache is happening out here. Probably something down hers. Maybe as well as an explanation of what is blurry and loud and crushinating. Oh, hello. I just jumped out casually. So let's fight here so that the Storm Atronach can't see. I got performance anxiety. Not really. You better back your ass up. Ouch. Better back my ass up too, apparently. Clanfear is here too. Not these guys. These guys are pricks. You're a prick. I'll fucking say it. Ouch. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. I am dead. Well, that sucks. Hopefully I had an autosave somewhere. I think I literally just had one. Oh, okay, this is a little bit farther out, but not too bad. There we go. Yeah, now that animation looks fairly normal. Damn it, I was like jumping, I was trying to avoid it. She still got my ass. Just a big old dog. Come in 3 colors. Oh, maybe I have seen them then. Or maybe I've seen that breed before. So we said rending hulls, and I also equipped a torch. That was about it. That's about all I missed. I was so confident too. I was like, oh, I'll take care of this one lad. This one, it was the Dremora. I was like, oh, we'll take care of him, and it'll be easy peasy. And then Clanfear jumped in, and Atronach was not far behind. So then it got fucky. I mean, I can hit the spider baby, but she can just summon a new one. So I should probably focus on the spider mommy, the spider mommy dommy. I need some more juice. Well, or maybe it is the mommy dommy that's paralyzing us. I'm actually not sure. But between the two of them, one of them is knocking us over from time to time. Yeah, more blurriness. So yeah, something's going down that's loud and proud, but I'm not sure what. Just the portals. And then... oh yeah, we went to the lower levels. That's what it was. And this time I'm... whoop. Swing. I'm gonna be more safe. I'm gonna be more smart, that is. And I'm gonna save. Before I get in here and get my booty stomped. Oh, heck. Oh, double heck. Oh, triple heck. Everybody has seen me. Ouch. Successfully interrupted my spell. Rude. Oh, don't run away from me, you punk ass bitch. But I'm glad that you're here and not doing what that Atronach is doing. Making me nervous. Ouch. So now... you know what? Oh, you can follow me? Oh, that's cool. Cool trick. Get hit by the spikes. Maybe that'd be even cooler. Hit by the spikes. Maybe? Are there other traps I can lead him into? Probably not. Ouch. Melee attack is so strong. Like, Flame Atronachs ain't jack shit compared to these motherfuckers. Guess that's why they're higher up in the monster spawn tables. Spicy boys. God damn. A lot of coughing, though. Got some cough suppressants. That's good. Taking a shot at cow. Oh, because it tastes bad. I mean, I'm a fan of these bad boys. Well, I got them on hand. I got these bad boys right here. The sugar-free ones, specifically. All sugar-free. They're fairly, like, powerful, though. Like, I remember taking a drink of water not long after finishing one, and it, like, hurt a little bit. It was, like, pretty spicy, as we say. It was a little bit much. But, of course, regular, or I guess, what's the other brand that is, like, the standard that, like, you know, pharmacies and whatnot? I can't remember exactly, but yeah, hulls are pretty good. Oh my god, don't get behind me, dude. This guy's kicking the shit out of me, actually. He's parrying everything. He's, like, throwing everything I got at him. Or taking everything I got and throwing it right back at me. So that guy was pretty high level, it seems. Or my equipment is starting to shit the bed. Yeah, give me your Daedrith teeth that you store inside this punished container for whatever reason. At the 5-hour mark, you're right. It is 1 a.m. I should probably be wrapping up pretty soon. Thanks for pointing that out, Gundam Guy, because yeah, it's getting up there for sure. Yeah, no cough drops. Oh, okay, so yeah, you don't have any right now. Yeah, I've ever since my throat condition that I was dealing with earlier this year, ever since then I've been keeping these things on hand. They're just nice to have, honestly. Like, I don't have any throat conditions that I know of at least happening right now. But even just in general, sometimes like midstream or after stream, I'll just pop one in just because they feel nice. Heat of sinfulness. Oh, tell me about your heat of sinfulness. Yes, please. And the hydrate. Thank you, Gundam Guy. Speaking of hydration. Ricola. That's the other one. That's the other brand. Yeah, Ricola is pretty good, but Ricola is like less strong, honestly. Like at least these Halls ones are like real dick kickers, which is good. But if you want something like a little bit more, like less aggressive, I would say yeah, go for the Ricola. But the Halls are nice because at the Schnooks that I go to, they stock the sugar-free ones in the big bags. I very much prefer the sugar-free versions if I can get away with it. That's a helpful map. Let's just go back up. Don't get hit by the spikes. So yeah, eventually when I find my way back to the tsunami, although I guess I'll visit all of them eventually anyway. Citadel door. I forgot this was a thing to go even higher. We'll find whatever's causing all the rumblings. Gotta get going. Sounds good, Gundam Guy. I appreciate you hanging out, man. Had a lot of nice folks hang out with us. Had a lot of raids, too. Of course, had GV raid us, but before that, we had Jet Dive as well. And Miggy. Lots of cool streamer friends being very generous towards us, and I appreciate all that. It's very, very appreciated. Bunch of cool peeps. Bam. It's quick attacks. Slap, 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 slap. Look how little damage I'm doing, though. Because those quick attacks are, well, they're quick, but not exactly that damaging. So to be clear, the fact that we are extracting... Make sure I'm calling it the right thing before I misname what I'm about to say. So, I don't actually know what venin is, but I know what silk is. Is the implication here that we're digging into her spider ass and grabbing her silk? A little weird, man. A little weird. I can joke about spider boobs all day, but extracting spider silk is where I draw the line. Now, there's a trap here somewhere, but there's no baddies to be victims of the trap. So, that's what these things do. That explains the crashing vibrations that were happening earlier. Crashing vibrations, you know, the Beach Boys song. I'm feeling the crash vibrations. She's giving me the punished sinfulness. Is that a, like, gaping heart apparatus? Yeah, I've made a lot of references to Diablo while I'm playing this game, but the Dremora lords in this game, the spellcaster Dremora, look very much like the Wanderer, and these apparatuses in particular remind me a lot of Diablo 3. Really, just the Oblivion Gates remind me of how hell is depicted in Diablo 3. And I like that. I know not everybody has positive things to say about Diablo 3, and the criticisms are valid, but I like a lot of things that I like at least some things that the game did. And some of those areas I think are pretty cool looking. Are you facing towards me? You are not. Here you are now, motherfucker. It's good damage too. Blam! Yeah, get your shield out of here. And your shitty ass sword. Fuck off. I'll extract your heart. Can I slide you down? The ultimate insult. There you go. Insult to injury. Corridors of dank salvation. Hell yeah. Johnson says, oh my god, the cats won't let me sleep. That is one common thing I've heard from Gracie a lot. Like, I'll I'll be talking to her and she'll be like, I'm really sleepy. I was like, oh, did you sleep okay last night? She'd be like, fucking cats, man. They wouldn't let me sleep. They kept like begging for attention or running around and knocking shit over. Sorry to hear kitty cats are being a pain. Play some Diablo 2. It's a good game. I lately have been having more desires to play Diablo 1 specifically. There's the edition of Diablo 1 that is on Good Old Games that includes the Hellfire expansion, which I've never played. And it wasn't made by Blizzard. It was that expansion was made, I want to say, by Sierra. So I've heard, you know, in some ways it's not as good, but it's new Diablo content that I've yet to experience, and it apparently has some pretty cool things about it. Even if it's not as good as the base stuff, I'm still curious. So yeah, Diablo 1 is something that I'd be more inclined to get back into and maybe even stream a bit. Still kind of hesitant to do really anything with Blizzard Activision just because there's still a lot of unpleasantness that they've been known for lately. Haven't heard any, like, in all fairness, any like new, you know, dramatic headlines or anything about shitty stuff that they've been doing, but Bobby Kotick is still at the helm, and that's pretty much enough for me to say fuck them forever. But I don't know. We'll see how long my willpower holds out, because Diablo 1 is very much an old favorite. Diablo 1 on PS1. That's right. There was the PS1 port. I've never played the PS1 version. I've only played the PC port. They could put it on Switch. That'd be impressive. There is, I mean, you can play Diablo 2 on Switch. Obviously, there's whatever they call it, the remaster. That's on pretty much every platform. But again, since I'm still very much unhappy with Blizzard Activision, I have not played it yet, nor have I bought it, for that matter. And by streaming something, I am implicitly endorsing it. You know, that's kind of how it goes. So I don't know. Like, I'm only one small little hobbit man, so it's not like I make that much of a difference. But still, it's one of those things to try to keep honest about. A lot of them will be on Game Pass. That's correct. I've heard that as well. It was published by Sierra. It was a developer called Synergistic. Interesting. Yeah, I've heard it does some cool stuff. Even if it's not as good as the base game, it would still be kind of cool to experience. Johnson says, yeah, but that's not Nintendo Switch. Give me the good stuff, says Johnson. Let's go up top. Wait, hold on. Do we come from up top? There's only one door. Unless, or maybe there's multiple doors and they're just like on top of each other. I think that's exactly, yeah, there are two doors, kinda, sorta. So this, I think, is actually going to be where we're really going. Because it's up here, right? The sigil. Oh, hey. Calm your titties. Dramora Kindle, if that is your real name. It's not really a name, it's more of a title. I wanna like position myself so when I kill you, you fall to your death. Well, you'll already be dead, but. Woo. Alright, well, you won't fall to your death. You'll fall to your more death. Even more dead. You didn't think you could be more dead. Guess what, motherfucker? Bitch, you thought? Sigillium Sanguis. So yeah, this is indeed the final area. I think I want to explore around a little bit more. Because there's maybe a tower or two we didn't explore, and maybe a gate worth opening up as well. Maybe. I'll be sneaky. I'll be sneaky snake. And of course, once we extract the sigil, then the gate will collapse upon its own ass. A lot of talk of ass tonight. It's been a very ass and boobs kind of night, kind of stream. I don't know why that is. I only have got ass and boobs in the mind, which, I mean, it's, in all fairness, it's spiders, man. It's all the spiders' fault. Stupid, sexy spiders. How do you drag them? Oh, it's totally fine, Fuzzy. It's the same way you would interact with other objects without picking them up. I want to say it is... It is the grab button in your controls. So I don't know what the default is, but mine is set to Z. And all you would do is with I will confess, with bodies it's a bit inconsistent sometimes. Sometimes it's a little bit weird. But what you do is you like hover over it with your cursor or with your Xbox controller, obviously, whichever you're using. Hold the grab button and it should let you kind of manipulate it without like picking it up and putting it in your inventory. So it's a nice way to kind of fuck with things. So earlier when you saw me throw the sword off the edge earlier, it was with that feature, with that function. And it's pretty cool. But with bodies though, it's sometimes weird. Like sometimes I'll be looking right at it, I'll be hovering over it, and I'll hold the Z button and nothing's happening. Sometimes it takes a couple attempts to get it to stick. And you can kind of walk a little bit while you're like dragging a body or dragging a corpse or something around, but sometimes it gets caught on things, or sometimes it can only move so much. Oh man, I could have if I was a little bit faster. It's 2 against 1. 2 against nature. To summon those sexy flame atronachs. We were just discussing those flame atronachs earlier. It's trying to attack my weakness. It says you've got a weakness for these flame atronach women, don't you? Joke's on you. It's the spider women I have a weakness for. Fuck you! A lot of projectiles going about. A lot of punk-ass bitches, too. Staff of Sickness. Sick. Dromora Kine Reeve. Boop, boop. Cool thing about the word Reeve. That is an antiquated term you don't really hear nowadays. But back in the day, I love telling the story because I think we've even told it on stream before. Back in the day, a Reeve, a singular Reeve. There's Keanu Reeves. Back in the day, there was a Reeve that was a like an administrator of sorts. You know, a person. It was like a role, like a position of power, and you would typically see a Reeve in smaller towns. Some towns have governors, you know, obviously governors and like mayors, that kind of thing. But smaller towns would have a Reeve, and a Reeve was like a lackey to the king or like to royalty. But like I said, you wouldn't typically have a Reeve, like for larger towns. So a smaller town would have them, and one term for smaller towns as a hobbit, I appreciate this. One term that was common for smaller towns was called a shire. Not just the shire from Lord of the Rings, but like that's actually what they would call smaller towns in a general sense. Also, really cool shield. Really cool shield. I like this a lot. A lot. I'm gonna miss the reflection. Well, actually, I don't know if I'm gonna commit to this actually, because it is more defense. Ooh, tempting. What's better, to damage those around me or to resist things? Take less damage or damage those around me? I kind of like being a dick and hurting those near me, so maybe I'll stick with this one, but that's pretty good though. So anyway, so you would typically see a shire would have a Reeve, and a Reeve was kind of a lackey to the king or to, you know, some kind of like higher power, and a lot of times they would deal with arresting criminals, and, you know, processing people in prison, you know, local jails, local you know, small town jails, that kind of thing. And eventually that role became shorthanded from a Shire Reeve into what we now know as a Sheriff. Shire Reeve. One of those interesting word etymology origin things that I think is very fascinating. So like that's kind of the origin story behind the word sheriff that we know here in the English language. There were 3 dudes I fought, and I just found 2 bodies. Do one of them fall down? I don't see nothing. But yeah, using mouse and keyboard myself. Using mouse and keyboard. But back in the day, most people played this on Xbox 360, obviously, so Xbox controller is kind of the standard for a lot of folks. And maybe I'm full of shit. I thought there were 3 dudes. I could have sworn I slayed 3 homies. But only one bro. Only one bro corpse. Oh, here he is. Here's the other one. We fell down. Down with the sickness. Gills. Back to the gills. So, I could jump right down that way. I would take a fuck ton of damage. I mean, we have the main thing. Do I really want to fuck around with more of this shit? I mean, the sigil stone's the main thing we're after, honestly. I guess I could poke my head out real briefly Ooh, maybe that's not a good idea. I was about to just jump off and be like, I'll just go down to the next floor. How bad could it be? The answer is apparently very bad. Very bad indeed. It's very quick to get back to where we were, obviously, but just a bunch of hoof in it that might not necessarily be worth. Portals of natural disasters. So yeah, that would actually lead us down to the bottom. We're just manually doing it this way. A lot of fall damage. I can survive that hit. No problem. Ouch. Alright, I knocked these guys down, yeah. Get your ass over there. Do it. Yeah, that's the thing too. Sometimes when you're on a slope like this, it's not really working out for you. But yeah, like right there, it took a couple attempts to really grab the hand. Yeah, whatever. Oh. So indeed, was there anything else that I wanted to explore before we collapse this motherfucker? Not renting halls, goddammit. Where's the exit? There's an exit on this floor. There should be. Maybe there isn't. Maybe there's no way out of here unless you come from the renting halls, which, yeah, would be a little bit weird, but I guess you gotta go up to get out. Oh, you, what? I killed all your friends. What the hell are you doing here, homie? I murdered everyone. How did you escape my wrath? And we do know that Dremora are known for not exactly staying dead, despite their sapphires in their hearts. Every time I see this from a distance, I think they're like drums, like bongos or something. Imagine. I can't find my way out of here, dude. God damn it. Am I trapped in here forever? Is this my fate now? How hard could it be? There was like one instance where there was like 6 doors and they all led. Oh shit! I just fucking ate that like a doofus. There was one instance where there was like 6 doors and they all led out. I'm in the opposite problem. I can't find my way. Maybe we're here forever. Remember, you're here forever. I might actually be... hold on. Just additional portal. Well, there's this portal here. How did I manage to wind up in this situation? This Waste of Oblivion, that's the outside, right? The corridors of dark salvation, that's up here, yeah. I don't know how to leave. Maybe that's my answer. Maybe I can't fucking figure out how to leave. So maybe I should just take that as a sign of like, you know what, let's just get this show on the road. It's late anyway, it's almost 1:30 a.m. I gotta wrap this up because I got work in the morning, obviously. So, because I was curious if like there were other cool areas to explore. There was a gate that I didn't get a chance to open that might have led to something cool. Did the music change? No, I thought the music went to battle mode for a second. So yeah, it's possible I missed something, but looking at it realistically, the most interesting stuff is going to be in, like in the higher levels of this spire we're exploring. So, since I can't fucking find out how to leave this awful place, I guess I'll take that as a sign that I should just get the heck out of Dodge. Really shocked there was no exit at the end. I mean, I had to get here somewhere, but none of the doors led to a spot that had an exit. Got that cool shield though with all the resistances. It's tempting because it has better defense too. But man, I would miss that reflect spell because that is very convenient. And it's only like a few percent. It's like 12 or like 20%. It's not much, but it adds up, especially as we get other reflect spell things. In fact, if I double check, what else do I have? We have spell absorption. We're walking. We have these guys. I know I have currently equipped. Oh, I don't have it equipped. Oh, we have this one. Reflect spell 17%. Yeah, that's reflect damage. That's probably melee, though. So yeah, so look at that. Yeah, between these two, we're at about, what's that, 31%? That's pretty damn good. That's almost 1/3 of damage from spells getting returned to sender. So yeah, it's a hard thing to go without. Anyway. Sigil stone acquired. Transcendent sigil stone. This place gets burninated to death. Burninated to death, so we're all good. Thankfully, the experience of closing a gate does not hurt us at all. So now I bet the Countess will be a little bit more down to clown. So she's 6 feet underground. Now, granted, the fucking evil spires and spikes and claws are still here, so it's still pretty fucked up looking, but at least this house is clean, baby. Should probably put my torch away. Boop. Let's see if there's anything in this tower. This, like, spire. Think you're doing okay, Shigo? Yeah, thank you, Shigo. I appreciate the encouragement. I think we're hanging in there okay. Although I haven't leveled in a while. I keep wanting to level, but I'm having a hard time finding beds that are, you know, open for business. And yeah, we got the giant cranium. Yeah, like our head is about the width of our torso, which is pretty impressive if you ask me. Well met. Yeah, big ass head. And a purple ass face to boot.
Well met.
So I would say that's probably what's most known about us. Hero of Kvatch, hero of Bruma, hero of Chorral now that we're closing portals and whatnot, but I think our giant ass noggin is probably the most memorable. Well, beds are open for business. Looking for a brothel. Depends on what kind of business we getting down to. Depends on the manner of this business. Business these nuts? Nah, it doesn't really work. Anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and position ourselves. Actually, I'm kind of surprised she's not in attendance. Am I allowed in her chambers or am I forbidden? Oh, well, I'm kind of allowed, but the guard's gonna be like, what the fuck? I'm sorry. I didn't know you were gonna let me in. It says, get the fuck out of here, person who saved the city and found the missing painting and everything else.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm thinking of heading over to Renoir's to buy...
Renoir.
The Countess is
Until 6. I would have just missed her. Yeah. Alright, so we wait for... Oh my gosh, Kara! Thank you for that raid! That's so nice. Thank you, my friend. We're doing some Elder Scrolls times right now. And we are about to do some waiting. We're just going to wait around because we need to talk to the Countess to turn in a quest we just finished up. Thank you, Kara, for the very kind raid. Kara is a fellow variety streamer. Kara, what were you up to on this fine evening? I see we were hyping for some boy of some variety. I want to hear more about what this is about. Also, let's see what Kara was up to on tonight's evening. Bam. She was up to some Citizen Sleeper, which I've never heard of, but I'm curious. I'm curious to hear more about it. I love waiting. Well, thankfully, waiting in this game is a lot quicker. If I were actually waiting around for 15 hours, I would not be as, you know, chipper about it.
It is quite nice to see you again. I hope you were
quite nice to see you again. She's so excited. Thank you, Kara. That's so sweet. Thank you for that raid. We're playing some Oblivion. This is my first time playing through this great game. And we are, yeah, I would say decently into the main quest, where for those who've played this game before, we're at the point where we have established that Bruma needs help because there's more Oblivion Gates cropping up in front of them. And if we don't act soon, fairly soon, the town's going to get overrun and get murdered to death. So we're trying to ask for aid for Bruma. But to do that, we need to do some favors for all these outlying cities. We just did a favor for this one. Let's see if that was enough to make her happy.
Your reputation precedes you, hero of Kvatch.
Hero of Kvatch, that's me.
You have done my city a great service by closing the Oblivion Gate. I will now gladly send soldiers to aid in the defense of Bruma. Consider it done. Consider it done, she says. Super cool cyberpunk. Oh, that sounds cool. Some tabletop. Nice. Excellent. Good story game. Excellent. Excellent. Good stuff, Kara. Thank you. Murdered to death, as opposed to getting murdered to life. Correct, Black Magix. Did you hear about Renaud Germain's long-lost twin brother returning to Chorral?
I had something to do with that.
There's a stranger in town asking about them. A dark elf from back east, they say.
Hmm.
I wonder what he wants.
Suspicious. We'll have to ask about that, indeed.
I've sometimes thought I'd like to make a pilgrimage to the Way Shrines, but my duties prevent me from such extensive and dangerous travel.
Now, Kara, do you have any clips you want to share, by the way? Since you've done the honor of rating me, you've done me a huge favor. The least I can do is to then put the spotlight back onto you and say, yeah, if you got something you want to plug, something you want to show off, or a cool thing that happened, or a horrible tragedy, or a goofy glitch, if you have anything you'd like to share from tonight's stream, you're welcome to do so. As this man walks into a wall.
What?
This guy's very nice. He loves
I
us.
suppose I should be happy to see you again. I'm not.
He really likes us. And I'm actually not joking.
Yes?
His disposition is quite high, but he still thinks we're a prick,
Well,
which,
I
fair.
suppose I should congratulate you on returning the painting to the Countess. I won't.
He's such a curmudgeon. It'd be so nice to accuse him because he's such a
Chorral's got
prick.
Plenty to eat and good thick walls, and that suits me fine.
Anyway.
No rest for the weary or...
Anyway, so we're going to see if we can find this dark elf that they speak of to see if there's like if there's more to this side quest with the bros. The bros that we helped out last time. An attempted murder. Oh yeah. That is pretty delightful how, yeah, a group of crows is considered a murder. A murder of crows. I don't know who came up with that, but it's cool as fuck and it sounds dope. Now, who's this mage-looking person?
All the time, but thanks for closing that Oblivion Gate.
We're all so worried.
We were all so worried.
Chill stream, excellent, excellent. No, it's the least I can do, Carol. Like I said, you did me a solid by rating me, and I appreciate you, homie.
I'm thinking of
especially because I know it's
heading
getting
over
late.
to Renoir's to buy some books.
I'm actually not.
There's
I'm
quite
not
a
sure what
selection.
time zone you're in necessarily, but here it is 1:30 a.m. So I'm probably gonna wrap up fairly soon. Although, as Black Magic knows, I sometimes say that, and then I very, very once in a great while will indeed keep going for a while. And yeah, I want to find this dark elf person. Maybe I should like continue asking.
Enough for some medicine.
Some medicine. Here you go.
Thank you,
He has no intel for us though.
Blessings of Arcane. Morrowind has always been a trouble.
What can I do for you?
Like I recognize this lady.
It's good to know we've got such a strong fighters guild.
Strong Fighters
presence.
Guild. Maybe I should ask around the Fighters Guild actually. Here it is right here. See if they have any quests for us. Last time I was here they didn't, but times can change. Now you're a dark elf person, but I think this guy is already here already. Like I don't think he's new.
Good news in these dark times. What can I do for you, hero of Chorral?
Oh, that's sweet, Black Magic. That's very sweet. Glad to hear the fam's doing well, bud. Glad to hear the fam's doing well and people are happy and healthy. That's some good stuff right there. Hey, what's up, Tweedion. Hopefully I didn't mispronounce your name too horribly. Have I done any magic system cheesing? I don't think that I have. For one thing, we have yet to gain access to the Arcane University, so I don't have the ability to make my own spells yet. But hopefully fairly soon.
Mage. I hate books.
Wants to be a mage, that's for nerds. No, we're primarily a spellcaster, so we very much desire spell goofiness. Actually, I should repair things real quick.
Not smart.
We very much desire spell goofiness because that is what we do best at. The downside though is our destruction is maxed out at 100, so we have the least to gain right now by using our spell. So I'm actually primarily a lot of times using my sword and shield. But destruction's at 100, so when the chips are down and we need to make something unalived, spells are how we do it. And yeah, nobody seems to have any quests for us. I'm very sad about it. Can I at least take a nap? Power nap, and yeah, just one level. One level is all I need. And what's up, Zabatsu? Zabatsu, good to see you, friend. Stealth Archer? Yeah, the Stealth Archer build apparently is very good in this game. I've heard that is like a great way to get like super strong, super fast. Now, as far as governing attributes go, I would say speed, and I think maybe I do say speed, as it's a +3. That would take us right to the edge, though, at 99. Speed is nice because that's a governing attribute for light armor. However, blade with strength is quite useful. So it's probably between these two. The problem, though, is if I get the +3, then it will never be worthwhile to get the +1 to bring us to 100. Because that's only a 1, right? Like, you want to get the most bang per buck when it comes to these attribute additions. So, I might just go with speed, because +3 is probably pretty darn good. Very once in a great while, we might go for a +4. But I think we'll go for it. Level 20. One more level, we'll be able to drink legally. Gundam Guy says, "What the hell, Alex? It's so late." I'm having a good time. That's the downside of streaming games like this, is that you keep one more thinging and then suddenly it's 2 a.m. Suddenly it is like well into the degen hours. Yeah, understating it. Yeah, how overpowered the stealth archer build goes. I don't know from first-hand experience. I'm just kind of parroting what others have told me, but apparently it's pretty ridiculous. But like I was saying, yeah, more or less for now, we're just kind of working on things that are still major attributes for us. Now, granted, the only things that we don't have magic for that are major skills, not attributes, major skills, are blade and light armor. And light armor is getting pretty high up there. You'll note that I get my ass kicked a lot, so light armor's popping off pretty well. Blade, we don't kick as much ass. We're more of a victim of ass kicking than we are a distributor of ass kicking. So we've got a long ways to go. But yeah, I was looking for a dark elf lad. I'm expecting would be in the, just kind of in the streets, but he could be like in taverns as well. So we'll check around there. No quest for us in the Fighters Guild, but yeah, they never have quests for us, it seems. This is a repair place. Actually, hold on, let me pop in here real quick. Because she has quite a bit of dollars, I recall.
I sure am glad I don't live in Leywin. Too many foreigners.
Well, that's pleasant. So, actually, what do you train? You train armor. That's good. I want to get good at armor because I want to be able to repair my own shit.
Let's see if we can. Good that you want to get better. Knowledge is the...
I only do 5 though per level, so that's all it is. And my armor skill is very poor. It's very, very not good.
You in some of my fine
so she has 1,200 bing bongs, which is pretty good. I got some sick ass staffs for you. And I have a shield of elements that I just don't know if I can part with, man. The thing is, it's actually fairly light. I'm gonna go ahead and sell this. We're never gonna find a better buyer.
For a good customer.
It's fairly light, only 5 units of weight units of sorts. And that is a lot of resistances. So if I'm fighting something that's just eating my butthole with elemental damage, this would be a nice way to get around it.
A fine transaction.
So I guess we'll stick with it for now, but I'm so spoiled. I just love the reflect spell. 31% total spell reflection is very, very good. Like that. That's a lot. A lot.
An excellent.
I don't remember why I picked these up. Oh, that's right. She gave me a bunch of gems when we completed that quest earlier. She showered us in golden gems. A golden shower, if you will.
A good price for a good customer.
A good customer. Oh, you say that to all the customers that are selling thousands and thousands of gold worth of merchandise.
Goodbye.
Yeah, taverns. What taverns are in this town? Bunch of people's houses. Oh, well, that's more of a general trade. Oak and Crozier. That sounds awfully tavern-esque. Looks good. Are you the person? You have, like, fancy clothes.
I may have a bit of a proposition for you involving the Germain family you so recently
That's it.
assisted.
Athos. What an odd name. Tell me more. Also, he might be a Thieves Guild member.
It was kind of you to escort the Germains back to Weatherly. However, the original owner of Weatherly left them an even greater legacy. In fact, there's quite a bit more to their family history than meets the eye. Want to hear about it?
Interesting stuff. We thought it was just going to be a simple, help out a couple bros, get them reunited, get in their old family home back. You thought it'd be that simple. Maybe we're going to learn more about the charred corpse that's in their chimney, because that was pretty fucked, honestly.
Excellent. Curiosity should never be denied, is it not so? And who knows, my story may prove profitable to both of us once it has come to its end. My tale actually begins with the father, Albert Germain. He was once in my employ, or should I say, the employ of my organization. He was very good at obtaining things that people did not want to part with. a professional thief, to put it bluntly. He was assigned to obtain a very valuable item for me. He succeeded, but decided to keep this item for himself. An unfortunate decision. He fled from Chorral with his family, and was never heard from again. Only his small son, Reynald, was found, wandering alone in the wilderness. Naturally, my associates and I believed he had perished. The wilderness is, after all, a dangerous place. No place to take your family. Then, these many years later, voila! The brother reappears. It seems the rest of the family did not die in the wilderness after all.
So then...
Indeed. What is the point of my tale? Albert Germain builds Weatherly way out in the middle of nowhere. He was a thief, not a farmer. The only reason to establish such a place would be to stay out of the Chorral Guard's sight. I believe that the item Albert stole, which rightly belongs to me, was hidden at the Weatherly settlement. Unfortunately, the notorious Red Guard Valley ogres ransacked the place and probably took all of the loot back with them. If you were to obtain this item somehow and bring it to me, I would pay you very well for it.
Wonder how good this item is.
I can get you started by telling you where the ogres live. The rest is up to you.
Alright. Well, let's try it.
There isn't much to tell you about Albert Germain. He was one of my best, then he got greedy. The rest is history.
I want to know more about his family organization. Well, maybe not family, but his organization. I mean, he is a thief of some variety, but I don't know if he's in the Thieves Guild per se, so questionable.
Gilbert and Reynald know nothing of their father's past deeds. If you want to tell them about it, suit yourself.
So they're innocent in all this, so they, there's nothing about them that would need to be involved with this necessarily. Might upset them more.
I do not care to describe it. You will know it when you see it, I think. It is not something one of the ogres should have in his possession.
Okay. Well, he said he was going to tell me where it's located. I don't think that he has, but maybe it's marked on my map already.
My services are not for such as you. Go peddle your poultry wares to Chorral and Bruma.
So he's a higher fence. That explains it. So he is with the Thieves Guild.
Beware. The Red Guard Valley ogres are not known for their hospitality.
He may even be a Thieves Guild quest giver, like when you ascend high enough in the ranks. So we're fairly low ranking right now.
Good hunting. Chorral breathes easier thanks to you. We are all in your debt.
We are pretty awesome. Can't say I blame her.
Be seeing you.
Okay, so we have our marching orders for this side quest now. Sins of the Father. Yeah, so more Allies of Bruma has been our current quest, and I think, yeah, Chorral is resolved with regards to that. Imperial City will probably be our next one, or maybe we'll save that one for like after Skingrad and Kvatch. The thing about Kvatch is that there's probably nothing there that they can do for us because Kvatch has fucking been deleted from the map. Not literally, but been, vanquished by their own Oblivion Gate problems. But Skingrad will have some stuff, so too will Imperial City. Cheydinhal will for sure need to explore. So, and I'm guessing each town will say, we'll help you if you can close our own Oblivion Gate. That's what I'm just assuming will happen. So for this quest, though, where is this cave going to be located? Whoops. Because... oh, we've actually been there before. Well, that's convenient. Not too far from Weatherly. Yeah, we've been here, and we probably would have fought ogres. I wonder if we actually acquired this artifact unknowingly. If so, then this might be awkward, because we might have did a bit of a sequence break. Oh, Goblin friends, oh joy. Thank you, game, for letting me warp onto their doorstep. Now, these are Goblin lads and ladies, not at all ogres. I think she did absorb some of that damage, so I gotta go for some melee. Oh, she's healing and running away. Bonk. What a satisfying noise. Bong. What weapon was she wielding? I think it was just a sword. Or an axe, rather. An axe. No staves. It's usually a staff sells for much greater value. The entrance. I should proceed inside. Yeah, we've been in here before. I don't remember any like super obvious artifacts or anything that like seemed out of place in an ogre cave. So it's possible that whatever item we're looking for doesn't show up until you take the quest, but we'll see. Actually, believe it or not, this is the first cave we've been in all stream. There have been some streams where all of this game where we've spent the entirety of our time exploring caves and ruins and shit. That's these motherfuckers. Or to sneak attack them when they're looking right at me. So I would very much rather go for sneak attacks and look for opportunities for some melee shenanigans. Obviously, we can't get a one-shot sneak attack as much as I would like to. Somehow that guy hasn't noticed us. Yes, give me your teeth. I want to be an ogre dentist. I need to practice. Practice on the teethers. Ouch. I gotta say, these guys used to be awful. They're still rough, but we are doing so much more damage. And our blade skill just increased. We're getting even more gooder. Oops. Oh, restoration just got good. Got better, rather. Expert at restoration. Do we get any, like, bonus abilities? No, you just can do expert level spells. Sometimes it's like, oh, you get, like, a new thing or like a new bonus thing that happens. I guess all spells are that way, though. You just get the ability to get new or cast a new tier of spells. Is that lower path? And then there's an upper path. Let's go the upper path first. Oh, actually, the quest marker is telling us where to go. I would rather be able to be allowed to explore. Okay, fuck it. I guess I'll follow the marker. Fine. I just won't feel good about it. In all fairness, we've already been through here before, so we're kind of retracing our steps anyway. And actually, to that point, this would be a waste of time because this is a known dead end. Yeah, we don't have any melee reflection now. We only have spell reflection. Yeah, these guys still hurt. These guys still are not nice. Contrary to popular belief, these guys are the opposite of friendly. Despite their generous teeth donations to my dentist cause. Fortify strength, that's not bad. And load flawless sapphire. Man, these loot tables are getting generous. God damn. So, and the fact that it's on the map, by the way, that has quelled my concerns that we would be unable to loot the item. Like if we had already been here, if we had unknowingly looted the item, the fact that it's on the map means we're probably safe. Because that was like a problem in Morrowind. Sometimes you would explore a cave that had a unique item or a unique NPC you had to deal with, and you unknowingly stole the item, or or looted something that the game didn't necessarily think that you were gonna find on your own, and then you sold the item to a merchant somewhere else, and just kind of fucked off, and then hours later, days, weeks, hours later, months later, you're tasked with acquiring this item. Then you only to realize, like, wait a second, I've been here before, and oh no, I've already stole this earlier and I sold it to someone else. Which merchant was it? Oh fuck. Like, granted, you should be able to re-find it. It's not like it's gone, like, it's not like it disappears when you sell it. You should be able to re-buy it back from the merchant, but still, it makes it awkward. Ouch. Okay, get stunned. Fuck you. Give me your teeth. Gouge them out with my sword, apparently. Like how Zabatsu says, yes. All praise the all great and knowing pointy map marker. Show us your ways. Lend us your wisdom. Right square in the booty. Oh, wrong button. Or right button, wrong spell. Ouch. We attacked at the same time, but his held precedence. Whoa, hey. One at a time, homie. There's enough melee action for multiple ogres, just please not at the same time. I'm but one small little hobbit. Let's see. Oh, wrong way. Oh, wrong tunnel too. I should have stayed underground. I didn't need to emerge like this. This way. Let's continue sneaky snake mode. Sneaky boy. Now that is eye-catching. See, one... Okay, yeah. I bet I can pull out a successful sneak maneuver. I'm full of shit. I can't pull out shit, apparently. It's okay, though, because he's stuck. Is he beckoning me to come to him? Was that a, like, a come hither motion? He's the chieftain. He apparently is stuck. Oh, okay, no, never mind. He's not. He got unstuck. He's the chief. He has a lot of health. He's also a punk-ass bitch. Poof, I was getting pretty low there. Honor Blade of Chorral. Pretty impressive sword, if you ask me. Interesting. Do we return it to Fathus or return it to the castle? Because if we return it to Fathus, it'll be, you know, we'll get monies. I don't know if we're really that worried about monies, though. And also, it's a pretty damn good sword. It is better than what we have, although durability-wise, I'm not so sure. It actually looks like just a plain-ass silver sword. But the name Honor Blade of Chorral sure sounds cool. Of course, so we have this cool-ass ebony katana. It's not magical is the one downside. So yeah, I really wouldn't... Well, I guess I could enchant it. Out of curiosity. Damage health. Silence. Sounds pretty good. Oh, it cannot be enchanted. Shucks. Okay, never mind. That might have pushed me over the edge. If I could have enchanted it, then I might have gone for it. But, no, since it's not... I mean, maybe it's technically considered magic. Because the thing is, like, certain enemies are weak, or are immune to mundane weapons. You know, weapons that are not magic or not enchanted. And I fear that that weapon is technically not enchanted, so it would be a no-go for fighting ghosts and certain types of undead, certain types of Daedra, or like Dremora, rather, right? Like, what's the word? Extraplanar creatures. So anyway, what's more important? Restoring honor to Chorral? Literally honor blade? Or getting monies from a Thieves Guild person? Now, we are in the Thieves Guild, and that is most likely a quest giver that we'll need to get quests from, that kind of thing. We'll need to interact with them anyway, so it would maybe put him on our less than happy side if we were to just never turn this quest in. Someone at Castle Chorral would be anxious to have this back. I don't think I've heard anybody within Chorral just mention casually, oh yes, there's a lost legendary sword that we would love to have back. Like, I've never heard anybody mention it just generally, but it would make people happy. Do we do the right thing or do we get monies? If we get monies, we're just getting money, and that's the only reward. Whereas if we turn this quest in, oh fuck, then there's a chance that there's like other rewards. Ouch. There's a chance that they'd be like, oh, in exchange, here's a very cool ring or a cool amulet or something. It's happened before. Sometimes the reward is thanks, smiley face. You know, sometimes the satisfaction of being a nice guy, TM, is enough, but like sometimes that's all the game gives you, but I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to return it. Just the one downside though, again, is that it could piss off this dude in the Thieves Guild, and it would make questing in the Thieves Guild later. Doesn't stay. That's a good point too, Twidion. We already have so much money. I don't need more money. 44,000 is so much. It's too much in some ways. So we don't need more money. Whereas this other Chorral Blade, turning it back into the castle, could give some other kind of reward, which is much more interesting. Yeah, the honorable pass is Yogorath. Yeah, this is the more honorable approach, but I'm approaching it very selfishly. What's in it for Alex? What's in it for this strange purple man? So that is the question. Because yeah, you're right, Twidion. It did not take very long for us to amass a healthy dose of dollars. We have a gigantic money purse, so, and it didn't take very long. Like relatively early in the game, there's things that are very far outside your purchasing weight. There's magic artifacts, there's spells that are so expensive, but a couple levels in and we're swimming in that shit. In a good way. The good kind of swimming in shit. So out of curiosity, would be the porter, or not the porter, the herald, I suppose is the term. So what do you get? What do we get out of this?
Chief Herald and Countess Velga's attendant. Many years ago, when the Count was still alive, a daring thief stole the ancient honor blade of Chorral from out of this castle. Why?
Yo, check this shit.
This is incredible. I never thought to see this sword again. How did you... Never mind. One should not look a gift horse in the mouth.
And one should not look a gift sword in the hilt.
On behalf of the people of Chorral for restoring this sword and the honor of our city. As a token of our gratitude, I bestow upon you a symbol of honor and heroism, the escutcheon of Chorral. You've
quite the word,
escutcheon, Chorral, and you should be proud.
Escutcheon is a shield. It's probably heavy armor though. Not my favorite. I'm willing to take a look. Also, it's very heavy apparently. I might literally throw this at his feet. I might literally drop it like it's hot. So it is very heavy. Reflect damage 30%. Now that is physical damage, mind you. Definitely heavy armor. Pretty good defense, heavy armor. Pretty heavy. Fortified endurance. I mean, the thing is, if you're blocking an attack, you're blocking a melee attack. So that's a pretty convincing argument. Oh man, I'm so sad about Shield of Returning. This Reflect spell is so nice. But like I was saying earlier, we have been dealing with a lot of melee attacks because that's kind of one thing we're going for more often. It is very pretty. Very much agreed. It is very pretty looking. I think all the shields in this game look really neat. I think that looks neat. Of course, these are kind of standard, but still. Looks very impressive, doesn't it? Now somehow did my strength go down? Like, I thought it was like I was like 5 pounds over. Now we're 12 pounds over. Goddamn. So can't really carry this. Of course, I guess I could fortify my strength for a bit, or use feather just to walk around for a bit to get myself to a shopkeeper, you know, so I can sell some things. We are definitely carrying some things that need to be sold anyway. So yeah, so let's do that. Light and load. Do I have a better feather spell, or is that my best one? I can have that same icon, the little feathery icon. Yeah, okay, good enough for me.
Hello.
Okay, so nothing else there.
Fare thee well.
Fare thee well. So that is it for the night stream, my friends. We're going to plant ourselves in front. Ooh, that was fast. Plant ourselves in front of a shopkeeper, so we can sell some things and make room for this cool new shield. And I gotta make a choice. I need to make a choice on whether or not I want to keep with this reflection of spells or reflection of physical damage. I guess I could keep both, but then that would bring me to 3 shields. That is maybe a bit much, so I don't know if 3 shields is really makes a ton of sense. But we'll figure that out next time. How's that sound? So let's save here. Wrap it up for the night. And that's going to do it for tonight's stream.